Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced fun. Well, the Cleveland Grand Prix track is famous for its tricky turn called the Tanner's Corner. It's named after a driver who found out the hard way that it's more of a tumble than a corner, if you're not careful. It's got this perfect blend of fast straightaways and hairpin turns that keep the drivers on their toes and make the race unpredictable. Basically, it's the kind of track where a little mistake can turn a race upside down faster than you can say oil spill. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get those choices in before time runs out. We don't want any of these beauties left hanging and waiting for their turn on the track. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ozella F, a 1L, from 1988, is known for its quirky handling and that classic charm. Meanwhile, the Zaxpeed 881 also has its roots in the same era, but is often praised for its agility. If I had to pick, I'd say it's going to come down to who handles Cleveland's twists and turns better. I think the Zaxpeed might have a slight edge thanks to its lighter frame and better balance. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see who proves the old-school charm can still dominate today. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is the bot Tales of Strully, in a 1988 Tyrrell 17th. Starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Tales of Strully has taken an early lead. Lockjaw 7 is right behind him in second place. Caffeinated Car is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Designis Artvu is climbing to third place. Dion Cleosho is also moving up to fifth. Aitu Hova and Theum Clejuasho are nose to nose for fifth. Beyond Wudok Souls is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Givenserogai is making a move, now in 15th after passing 3 cars. Abonzi is also on the rise, now in 16th after overtaking 4 cars. Dairuk Official and Timbogini Tube are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Gaminto Fight Cancer is closing in on Zinyahima, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Givenserogai is climbing 2 spots to take 13th. Basidnis Artvu is climbing up to 2nd place. Lokjan 7 and Basidnis 2 are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Dairuk Official is making a move to 7th. Ebony Shadow is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 13. Mighty Chunk is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21. Lockjaw 7 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Silver Gaming and Relaxed View are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Shekomaru has nudged up to 24th. The Fots 84 is also climbing, now 25th. Five Enserogai is driving in Eurobrun E R188. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so their race isn't exactly a highlight. Beyond Two Dark Souls is dropping back to 22nd place. Dion Klejosho is climbing up to 4th place. Caffeinated Car and Theon Klejosho are battling closely for 4th position. Dairok Official is closing in on H2 Hova, cutting the gap by a second. Bacho Grund and Gamingto Fight Cancer are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 18. Mighty Chunk and Buffa 19 are nose to tail for the 17th place. Detoxinants just gained 1 spot to 19th. Shikamaru is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 22nd. Vesanis Artwell is climbing up to 2nd place. Blaming Buddha and Abomzi are nose to nose for 13th. Steve Jumper and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for 20th. Givenserogai is on a tier, overtaking 8 cars to reach 3rd place. Ebony Shadow is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 10th. Givenserogai is closing in on Base Nazartu, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Ebony Shadow is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to grab 4th place. Abomzi's on the rise, passing 8 cars to sit in 5th. Wow, Tales of Strully, you must be thrilled. Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, what a fantastic win for Tales of Strully. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. You clearly know your way around the virtual track. Great job showing those other cars how it's done. A fun fact about the 2016 Porsche 99 Hybrid is that it was a powerhouse of innovation, blending a turbocharged V4 engine with an impressive hybrid system that could recover energy during braking. It was essentially a race car built for sustainability, proving that green tech can be fast and furious. Plus, it dominated endurance races like Le Mans, winning 3 years in a row from 2015 to 2017. Now that's what I call blending speed with smarts. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before we send them all off to race. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your top contender. Wow, those are interesting choices. Jarek plays with the Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, is definitely going for some hybrid muscle, while Tales of Strully's Rebellion R1 has that sleek, futuristic vibe. Given that Riverside Long is a track that favors handling and agility over raw power, I might lean towards the Rebellion R1. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who dominates this digital race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Riverside Long, and leading the pack is Bottareo Serial in the pole position, driving a sleek 2016 Audi R18. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Aria Serial has taken an early lead. Shoebox TV is right behind in second, and Waldo is holding on to third. Not much movement yet, but things are about to get interesting. Jerk Place is climbing fast into second place. Slipness Leader Gaming is making a move up to 14. Slipness Leader Gaming and Anarchy 6 are nose to nose for 13th. Tapsumbongen and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 5th place. Bakorn and Tapsumbong are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Memuidar and Kolmetwi are battling it out for 10th. Wendy Tapsumbong 6 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 2nd. Kolmetwi is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7. Axton Hits is also gaining ground, passing 3 to settle in 9. Telescopeine is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Bakorn is closing in on Tales of Strilly, the gap shrinking by over a second. Zap Brandigan is making moves, jumping 2 places to 11. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to 3rd place. Steve Jumper is closing in on Bakorn with a 1.3 second gap. Dodgy. Axton Hits has moved up to 8th place. Steve Jumper is gaining on Bakorn fast enough to make it interesting. Zaprandigan is closing in on Indigopete with a little more urgency. Silent Fox 213 just climbed 1 spot to 14. Looks like the race is heating up. Indigopete and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 8th place. Slipnslider Gaming just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Anarchedix and Slipslider Gaming are also close for 12th, so expect some fireworks there. Shoebox TV is closing in on Telescopeine fast. Bakorn just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Ario Serial and Bakorn are locked in a fierce fight for that 4th spot. Ario Serial just overtook Bakorn, and now sits in 4th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for the 4th spot. Steve Jumper just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Bakorn and Steve Jumper are nose to nose. For 5, Axton Hits is closing in on Kolmetwi, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. They're locked in a tight fight for 7. Ario Serial is gaining on Tales of Strilly, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Zaprandigan has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Waldo is closing in on Shoebox TV, reducing the distance by over 3 seconds. Bakorn is climbing up to 5th place. Bakorn and Ario Serial are nose to nose for 4th. Silent Fox 213 is making a move to 14th. Steve Jumper is sitting in 8th place with the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a push. Steve Jumper and Arayu Cyril are neck and neck for 5th place. Axton Hits is closing in on Zep Brandigan, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Lipton's Lida Gaming and Silent Fox 213 are battling it out for 13th. Slipness Lida Gaming and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 13th place. Waldo is inching closer to Shoebox TV, chipping away at the gap. Silent Fox 213 just climbed one spot to 12th place. Anarchy 6 and Silent Fox 213 are nose to tail for 12th place. Waldo is chipping away at Shoebox TV's lead, now just 2.8 seconds behind. Wow! Jerk Plays took the victory. Looks like they finally decided to show up and win. Nice job! Wow, Jerk Plays really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was a great race to watch. And hey, Steve Jumper, you nailed the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the sleek 2015 Rebellion R1. Nice work. Prepping for your new ride? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1968 Lola T190 has the best shot at winning on the Mugello circuit. It's got that classic racing pedigree from the era and the design that was built for speed and agility. Plus, Mugello's twisty, hilly layout suits a car that's nimble and responsive. The older F11 style cars like the Crossell and Lotus might struggle with the high-speed straights. And while they're all charming in their vintage glory, I think the Lola's got the edge for a race like this. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your pick before the clock runs out. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which car gets crowned king of the race. Time's ticking, so get those selections in. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars are from roughly the same era, but with different personalities. The Lola T190 is known for its lightweight agility, so Amy might have the edge on tight corners. On the other hand, the Legrand Mach 11 has a reputation for stability, and maybe a bit more power, which could help in the straights. It's a tough call, but if I had to pick, I'd say Amy might just edge out Unconey Buddy with her nimbleness. But honestly, with these classics, it's all about who can keep it on the track without a trip to the gravel trap. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mugello and the Bot Trehard Triad in the classic 1968. Crussell 15F is starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern challengers. Trehard Triad has shot off the line into the lead. Xragnarox is holding second, trying to keep up. Kingrad is in third, but watch out, the pack is already closing in. Kingrad just overtook someone to take second place. Xragnarox and Kingrad are nose to nose for that spot. Equinoxto is climbing up to fourth place. Equinoxto is climbing to third place. Amy is now in fifth. Unconey Buddy is in seventh. The race is heating up. Let's Go is really having a rough time dropping to 19. Indigo Pita just climbed to 8th place. Spikles also moved up to 9th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Yavling is on the move, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dank Nuggins is also making a move, now in 18th place after passing 4 cars. Georgina Miracles is storming through, now in 19th place after overtaking 5 cars. Rukimiriki and Mericus are nose to nose for 15th place. Georgina Miracles just sneaked up 1 spot to 18. Chozinio is just closing in on Dank Nuggins, chipping away at that gap. Rukimiriki advances to 15th place. Navling climbs to 16th. Budatsuro makes a 2-position jump to 19th. Shron and Fortiafro are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Lyrichet is climbing one spot to 22. Roger Bear 302 is making a 2-position jump to 23. Shron is climbing fast to 11th place. Oscar Wolf and Ruki Miriki are both inching up to 13 and 14 respectively. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Lacroisson 1980 just swooped up to first place after overtaking 14 cars. Maricus is closing in on Navling, cutting the gap by over 8 seconds. Trihat and Lacroisson 1980 are now locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Trihat just took the lead. Kingrut is right behind him now. Equinox Duo is closing in on the top 3. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Ruki Miriki is slicing through the field, closing in on Oscar Wolf by 3 seconds. Vanuin Thales in 1857 is climbing up 1 spot to 26. Senyahima is also moving up 1 spot, now in 27. Terrafikitten just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Uncanny Buddy is right behind, also climbing up. Looks like a close fight for 5th place between those two. Equinox Do and Kingrut are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Spikles just gained 1 spot. Now, 8. Indigo Pate and Spikles are locked in a close fight for 8. Equinox Duo is climbing to 2nd place. Indigo Pate is now in 8th. Shron is making a move to 9. Nexaramaval just sneaked into the top 10, pushing past someone. Spikles and Nexaramaval are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Draletsko is chipping away at Zenyahima, closing the gap steadily. Trihat is dropping back to 7th place. Equinox Tvu is taking the lead at the front. Kingrut is also climbing up to 2nd place. Trihat is having a rough time dropping to 21st. Indigo Pate is climbing up to 7th place. Shron is sneaking into 8th. Nexaromaval is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Triad is having a rough time, dropping 8 spots to 28. Amy just moved up 1 position to 5th. Wow! Equinox 2 really pulled off the impossible. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Equinox 2. They really showed some serious driving skills out there. Truly impressive. And for Amy, you've earned yourself a prize. A 1968 Lola T190 in your grasp. Nice work winning that bet race. I hope you're ready to take it for a spin. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Imola Vintage has those tight corners and quick chicanes that demand a car that can dance through the turns without losing speed. A car with good steering response and balance would really shine here. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't stick to the road on those sharp bends, you're not winning any races. So, lightweight and nimble would be the keys to a successful performance. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you unless you want chaos on the track. Hurry up and make your selection before the countdown runs out. Hey there, Skeksis Beau Pre. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI car racing action. Get ready for some high-speed chaos. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Lazy Towners in a 2017 Kia Stinger GT, which is actually a pretty sporty and agile car. It should handle the twists and turns of Imola Vintage reasonably well. On the other hand, strutting Jarls in a 2013 Chrysler 300 Ace RT8, which is more of a muscle brute with size and power, but less finesse around tight corners. Given the track's vintage nature, the lighter and more nimble Kia might have the edge in maneuverability. The Chrysler's raw power might give it a strong push on straightaways, but could struggle a little in the technical sections. So, I'd put my chips on Lazy Towners Kia for the win. Unless the Chrysler's sheer acceleration surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Imola Vintage with bot Queen Monda on pole in a 2012 Alfa Romeo Mito QV. Let's see if she can hold that spot or if the competition will overtake her. Lazy Towner is leading the race. Queen Monda is right behind in second, and Strutting Jarl is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Strutting Jarl is climbing to second place. Col Metwi and Queen Monda are nose to nose for third. Thomas Moran is advancing to seventh. Col Metwi is now in third place, climbing one spot. Abomzi has gained 2 positions and is in fourth. Skeksis Bayo Pre moved up 1 spot into 7th. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 6th place. Kickus Lady X3 and Skeksis Bio Pre are nose to nose for 8th. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 5th place. Kickus Lady X3 is moved up to 8th. Kickus Lady X3 and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 7th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a 2014 Subaru Impreza WRXS Ti. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing up to 6th place now. Queen Monda and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to nose for that spot. Skeksis Bio Prey and Beyond Two Dark Souls are also neck and neck for 8th. JD Anburn is racing a 2012 Vauxhall Astra G TC VX. R looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves yet. JD Anburn is driving a 2012 Vauxhall Astra GTC VXR. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves yet. The modern street cars are holding a tight pack, suggesting the track suits their agility and handling. The class seems competitive, but no clear dominance yet. Cherugamersa is driving a 2012 Alfa Romeo Mito QV and currently in the 10th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Lazy Towner is holding a slight lead, but Strutting Jarl is right behind, so this could get interesting. Neither is pulling away just yet. The tight corners at Imola are really shaking up the order, giving the smaller, more agile cars like the Lotus and Subaru a chance to overtake the bigger ones. Abomzi is really closing in on Cometwi, cutting the gap by over a second. Thomas Moran and Abomzi are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing up to 5th place. Skeksis Bio Prey is catching Thomas Moran fast, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Thomas Moran is driving a 2012 Vauxhall Astra G TCVXR. He's currently in 7th place, but his lap time of over 1 minute 58 seconds suggests he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Thomas Moran is driving a 2012 Vauxhall Astra GT CVXR. He's currently in 8th place, a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 58 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Paul Metwy is in 3rd place, the Ford Falcon FGX R80. Their fastest lap is a 1:55.22, so they're holding a solid pace but not quite catching the leaders. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some AI car racing action. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Strutting Jal and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for the lead. Cherogamerasach is gaining on Queen Manda, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Wow, Lazy Towner actually won. Guess all that relaxing paid off. Congratulations on the unexpected victory. Wow, Lazy Towner really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win, you totally earned it. Looks like all that lounging paid off on the track. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit Gilles Villeneuve has a lot of tight turns and chicanes, so a car that can stay agile and maintain good grip would have the upper hand. Acceleration out of those tricky corners is also key because the straight sections aren't too long. So having a car that can quickly pick up speed again after a turn is essential. Top speed does matter, but around this circuit, it's more about how well the car can navigate the twists and turns with precision. Alright everyone, get those final car picks in before the clock runs out. This is your last chance to influence the chaos on the track. Don't miss out on the excitement. Time's almost up. Hey Amin-san. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Stick around, it's about to get intense. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Popcorn Slayer with a tiny 1966 BMW Etta 300. It's adorable, but I'm not sure if Speed is its middle name. On the other, Steve Jumper has a 1962 Triumph TR3B, which is a little more sporty and likely a bit faster. Given the circuit and the cars, I'd say Steve Jumper might have the edge. Unless Popcorn Slayer pulls off some miracle with that tiny car's unexpected agility. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and leading the pack is bought Popcorn Slayer in a vintage 1966 BMW Isetta 300. Can this tiny wonder hold on to that first spot? Let's find out. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead. Popcorn Slayer is right behind in second place. Rowdy Zarolf is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Exception is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to grab third place. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing steadily, now in second. The fight for first is heating up with Rowdy Zarolf and Steve Jumper nose to nose. Raguth on a roll, climbing 4 places to 8th. Ronampage just nudged into 4th. Naiba is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Ragu is closing in on Circuit Gate, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Equinox to Vest moved up 1 place to 11. Rowdy Zarolf has taken the lead and is now in first place. Zurich Gaming Gate has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Lazy Town are in Zurich Gaming Gate, are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Wangyatang Saven 272 is on a roll, climbing up to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exception is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by over a second. Fragu is making moves, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Exception just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Equinox to Amundsen are both climbing up 1 spot each, now sitting in 9th and 10th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Runner Ampage is now in 3rd place. Bragu has climbed to 5th. Aminsan has made a 2-position jump to 8th. Aminsans is driving a vintage 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery while the front runners race ahead. Bragu is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap to just over a second. Aminsan is catching Circamingate quickly, with a 1.5 second reduction. Equinox de was moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Runner Ampage and Exception are nose to nose for 2nd place. Vodka Morning is chipping away at Starbucks' lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Nuramuda is climbing up, now in the 13th spot. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad to see you're back for more high-speed fun. Zademoji Jamis is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Runner Ampage is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd place. Bragu is gaining ground on Steve Jumper, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Bragu is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap to just over a second. Aminsan is making a move on Naibi, cutting the distance by a little more than 2 seconds. Equinox Do has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Bragu is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Aminsan is climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Naiba and Aminsan are locked in a tight battle for 6th. Steve Jumper climbs to 3rd place. Bragu moves into 4th. Vodka Morning advances to 9th. Runner Rampage is slicing into Rowdy Zerolf's tail, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Exception is climbing 2 places to secure 3rd. Taknasti is making a 1-place jump to 17. Equinox is closing in on Naibe, chopping the gap down by 1.6 seconds. Taknasti has climbed 1 spot to 16. Leung and Taknasti are nose to nose for that same spot. Aminsan is chipping away at Steve Jumper's lead, now just over a second apart. Blackbeard is climbing up to 17th place. Trash Crashton is narrowing the distance to Wanga Tang 7272, closing in by a full second. Aminsan is inching closer to Steve Jumper, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Equinox is gaining on Naibi, narrowing it by 2.1 seconds. Starbucks is creeping up on Circaming Guide, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Bragu is closing in on Exception, cutting the gap down to just 1.5 seconds. Aminsan is right behind Steve Jumper, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Equinox Duval has made a move and is now in 7th place. Popcorn Slayer is leading the race but still has to finish the last lap. Steve Jumper is in second but quite a bit behind. Looks like Popcorn Slayer has a good shot if they keep it clean. Congratulations, Rowdy Zerolf. Looks like you were the fastest on the track today. Enjoy the victory lap. Congratulations to Rowdy Zerolf for taking the win. That was an exciting race to watch. Well done. And hey, Steve Jumper, you've earned yourself a classic. You can claim the vintage 1962 Triumph TR3B. Nice choice. That car has some serious style. Enjoy it. Alright, a fun fact about the 1970 Ferrari 712 is that it was a rare beauty with a racing pedigree. But oddly enough, it was only built for just a couple of races. Imagine having a car that's basically a one-hit wonder in the racing world. It's like the racing version of a debut album that you wish had more tracks. Hey everyone, you better pick your favorite car soon before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered machine will dominate the race. Get your choices in fast. Wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. Trifinity 3, with that vintage RMP 154 Chevrolet, sounds like a real throwback to the golden era of racing, but that car's got some serious power. On the other hand, H2 Hova, with the Lola T260, which is a classic to be sure, could surprise us with its handling finesse. Given the track is Nonstop, which favors a good balance of speed and cornering, I'd lean slightly towards Trifinity 3, because that Chevrolet engine might give a bit more raw power on the straightaways. But don't count out H2 Hova. Sometimes the lighter and more agile Lola can drift around corners with style. It's definitely going to be a close one, but I'd put my chips on Trifinity 3 winning this race. The power of that Chevrolet might just be the edge needed here. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Anderstorp, and leading the pack is the Can-Am class car, bought Trifinity 3, a 1970 RMP4 Chevrolet. Looks like it's trying to hold on to that pole position. Let's see if it can keep up the pace. Trifinity 3 is leading the race. H2 Hova is right behind in second, and Nox Exodus is holding on to third place. Looks like a tight start so far. Nox Exodus and H2 Hova are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 7th, inching closer. Exception is also on the move, grabbing 10th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 2nd place. Jordan F is now in 12th. Skozer Ops has moved into 14th. Bragu just overtook Ovidus and is now in 14th place. They are still close together, so expect some more action soon. Baskitten TV is climbing to 5th place. Naiba and Baskitten TV are neck and neck for 5th. Bufian in 18 is advancing to 8th. Timborghini Tobe is climbing up to 6th place. Naiba and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for that spot. Bragu is making a move to 14th. Timborghini Tube is driving a March 707 Chevrolet from 1970. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real drama yet. Jordan F is driving a BMW 320e 21 Turbo from 1977. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Nox Exodus is closing in on Trifonenti 3, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Timborghini Tuga is climbing up to 5th place. Naibe is moving up to 6th place. Trifonenti 3 is dominating the race in a Chevrolet-powered BRM Pone 154 from 1970. Looks like they're cruising at a perfect pace with the fastest lap of the race. They're holding a comfortable lead at the moment. Timborghini Tube is in 7th, but has the fastest lap, so he might be saving his best for lap. Aminzan just sneaked into 2nd place. Jordan F is chipping away at Excepcion's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Spikos is driving a 1979 BMW M1 E26 March D. Their race looks pretty rough with a very slow lap time compared to others, and they're stuck in 8th place. Timborghini Tube is now in 4th place. Baskitten Fee is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by a second and a half. Naiba is really closing the gap on H2 Hova, shaving off 2.8 seconds. Jackson Box and Jordan F are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Baskitten Fee is closing in on Naibe, now just 1 second behind. Skulzer Ups is gaining on Jackson Box, chopping the gap by over a second. Skulzer Ups and Jackson Box are nose to nose for 12th place. Well, look at that! Trifonenti 3 just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Trifonenti 3, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You earned it. Sure thing. Did you know that the Grand Valley Speedway short track is famous for its tight corners and speedy straightaways that make every race feel like a roller coaster? It's like a dance floor for cars where precision is everything, and a tiny mistake can send you spinning. It's definitely where skill and a bit of luck collide in the most entertaining way. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late, and you miss out on the racing action. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The 1970 Ford Maverick is a bit of a classic, but it's not exactly known for blistering speed or agility. It's a sturdy, dependable car, but I doubt it's going to outshine a Shelby GT350, which is a muscle car icon. That Shelby is probably faster, more nimble, and just plain more aggressive on the track. So my money is definitely on Amundsen with that 1966 Shelby GT. It's got the muscle and the pedigree to take the win here. But hey, surprises do happen, so I'll be watching closely. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Grand Valley Speedway short track, and leading the pack is Bot Wrestling 567, in a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Looks like vintage is making quite the statement today. Stay tuned. Wrestling 567 has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Bethralin is holding strong in second place, while Samboard Boy is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty straightforward start so far. Everlasting Apex is on the move, climbing 3 places to 11. Amin-san is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Samboard Boy just nudged into second, climbing 1 spot. Wendy Tapsambongsies just overtook someone to climb into second place. Samboard Boy and Wenki Tapsambong X are nose-to-nose for second. Joey Won and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for 6th. Joey Won is climbing up to 6th place. Exoasis is also moving up to 7th. Everlasting Apex and Figure 8 Sport are nose-to-nose for 11th. Exoasis is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Alocos and Exoasis are nose-to-nose for 5th. Everlasting Apex and Figure 8 Sport are locked in a close fight for 11th. Welcome back, Jodani. Glad to see you return. Hope you've been ready for some more AI racing action because things are about to get exciting. Coast is climbing fast into 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Amin-san are both making moves to 10th and 12th respectively. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Chizinda Shower just moved up to 8th place. Gmaxiite is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by a second. Gmaxiite and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 10th. Alagos is gaining on Samboard Bowie, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Chizinda Shower is catching up to Joey Vaughn also by 1.2 seconds. Everlasting Apex and Brenda Buster are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Amino is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Exoasis is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 to 4th. Alo Coast and Exoasis are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Exoasis is climbing up to 3rd place. Cheese and Dash Hour is making a move to 7th. Naiba is pushing into 14th. The race is heating up. Amin-san just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. DCK Bad Zerogertz is also moving up, now in 15th. Unclearly Gaming and DCC Kibi Zerogers are nose-to-nose for 15th. Gmaxite and Figure 8 Sport are still neck and neck for 12th place. Evolution 954 is climbing to 20th place. No clear leader in this little scrap yet. Exoasis is really closing the gap on NT Tapsumbong X. Just a little over a second now. Aminzan has climbed up to 7th place. Everlasting Apex is now in 10th, making moves. Evolution N54 is racing a 1968 Alfa Romeo Carabo Dotoshin. They're currently in 20th place, just ahead of the Ferrari 250 GT California. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Figurate Sport is climbing to 11th place. Naibe is now in 12th place after moving up 2 spots. DCKE is in 14th place, up 1 spot. Wow! Wrestling 567 just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the king of the track today. Well done. Congratulations to Wrestling 567 for winning the race. Well done. You really pushed that car to the limit. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amin-san, you've had quite the day. You won the bet race, so you get first pick of the vintage street cars. And on top of that, you also managed the most overtakes, so you get to claim a second car. It seems like you had a pretty impressive day behind the wheel. Enjoy your new rides. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your choices fast before the cars start racing on their own. Don't miss out on the fun. Pick your favorite while you still can. Wow! This is quite the classic showdown. The 1963 Porsche 904 is a real beauty, and probably has the edge in handling and speed on a tricky track like Horsmo Raceway Full. But then again, the 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT has that lightweight, nimble charm, and might surprise us with some unexpected moves. Honestly, I'd say RAF 92's Porsche might have a slight advantage because of its racing pedigree and more aerodynamic design. But don't count out more chicken lives Mazda. It's the underdog that could turn into the surprise winner if it manages to stay sharp and take the corners just right. This one's a toss-up. but I'm leaning toward the Porsche just because of its classic racing reputation. Let's see if the vintage charm holds up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway with the Group 3 cars. Leading the pack right now is Bot Mikkel Brokast in a classic 1963 Porsche 904 Touring. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Mikkel Brokast has shot to the front right out of the gate. Vodatsaror is holding strong in second place, while Steve Jumper is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle for the lead already. Aminsan is making a smooth climb to fifth place. Jordan Knight is also gaining ground, now in seventh. Beef Sliders is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Ovidas is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rosegoldgaming is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Beef Sliders is also on the move, grabbing the 6th spot. Yaboy is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Tylodromes 31 is inching closer to the top 15. Bethrilanen and Estavan Games are locked in a fierce duel for 23rd. Mikkel Brokast is leading the race in a classic 1963 Porsche 904. It's been smooth sailing so far with no sign of slowing down. Looks like they're on a perfect lap streak. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to take 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing fast, now in 8th after moving up 2 spots. Waifuana and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 8th. This is getting spicy. Haha, classic Aminsan move. Looks like that Jaguar is giving us more surprises than a box of chocolates. Anyone thinking of switching cars, or are we riding this roller coaster to the finish? Aminsan is on a tear, overtaking 6 cars to take the lead. Mikkel Brokast and Aminsan are nose to tail for the top spot. Ovidas gains 1 position, now in 9th. Mikkel Brokast takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Vodatsaror is right behind, moving up to 2nd. Steve Jumper also advances, now in 3rd. The race is heating up. Lifeline climbs to 9th place. Skakes' Bow advances to 10th. Jordan moves into 11th. Ovidus is chipping away at Yaborawanda's lead, closing in by a second. 1. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 11th place, and Merchigan Live is sneaking into 12th. Bodadzurur takes the lead, claiming first place. Steve Jumper is closing in on Michael Broadcast, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Official Classy Lave is climbing up to 20th position. Rondon 69 is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by 1 second. Story Forge is climbing 1 spot to take 18th place. Senor Flip Flipone 100 in 2020 and Story Forge are nose to nose for 18th. Ovidus is climbing up to 7th place. Skakes' Bill Prey is closing in on Wei Fuen, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Wrath 92 and Skakes' Bill Prey are nose to nose for 10th place. Wrath 92 climbs to 10th place. Merchigan Live is closing in on Skakes' Bill Prey. The gap shrinks by 1.3 seconds. Okinabaka advances 2 spots to 25. Congratulations to Mikkel Broadcast on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow, Bodadzurur really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Huge congrats to them. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. That was quite the impressive drive. And honestly, they made it look almost easy. Great job, Bodadzurur. Sure. Did you know that the 1971 F1 cars were basically the kings of their time with their innovative turbocharged engines? They brought a whole new level of power to the track, making the races more intense and exciting. It was like watching a thunderstorm on wheels, and honestly, it set the stage for the turbo era we all love today. Pretty wild how far racing technology has come, right? Alright everyone, time is running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choice in before we start the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will take the top spot. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. Both cars from 1971, so it's going to be a battle of the nostalgic legends. The Lotus 72C is known for its innovative aerodynamics and agility, making it a real fun ride around Vallelunga. The Surtees, TS9, on the other hand, has a reputation for being a bit more stable, but maybe not as quick in the twisty sections. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Pondon in the Lotus if the driver knows how to get the most out of its handling. But if Merchican Live can keep things steady and use the car's strengths wisely, we could see a close finish. Either way, it looks like it's going to be a nostalgic trip filled with some fast classic racing. Who do you think will take it? Alright, folks, the race is underway at Vallelunga Extended, and leading the pack is Bot JC Productions in a 1971 Surtees TS9, starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. JC Productions has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. Editia Leave is hot on their heels in second place. Gulukachu is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks as they all settle in. JACA Swishman 33 is climbing up to 8th place. Jbuogi and JT Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 8th. Mahokaos is advancing to 13th. Jbuogi just sneaked into 8th place. Mighty Chunk and Merchican Live are still nose to nose for 11th. Joey Vaughn and the Kaiju are locked in a close fight for 18th. Maricus is making a move, climbing to 13. The Kaiju and Naibe are not far behind, both gaining 3 spots each. The race is heating up. Edilivia Nayas, Dan Towns, Anisina first place. Kulukachu has moved up to second place. GC Productions and Sithulhukachu are nose to nose for second. Red Panda Man 84 just climbed to third place. He's closing in on the top 2. Red Panda Man 84 and Sithulhukachu are nose to nose for second. JT Swishman 33 has moved up to 8. Looks like he's on the rise. Red Panda Man in T4 is climbing up to second place. Basket and Fee and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for fourth. Senor Flip Flipontium 2020 and MR Pink Wolf are locked in a close fight for the 19th place. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Amansan, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maracus just sneaked into the 12th place. Mighty Chunk is inching closer to Amansan, closing the gap by a second and a half. Senor Flip Flipona Huder in 2020 is driving a Tyrrell 0021. They're currently in the last place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Alexi Alexeri Xnati just moved up one spot to 12th place. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Amansan, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Red Panda Man 84 is closing in on Eddie Liv, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Buchitsero is climbing up the ranks, moving one spot to take the 13th position. Buchitsero and Alexia Chalexitwade are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. JC Productions just sneaked into 3rd place. Maracus is climbing up to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Adi Leave is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Kingroot is driving a Tyrrell 002 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 41.930 Dwa. The race seems to be a bit rough for them with a slightly slower pace compared to the leaders. Congratulations, Idialive. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Idialive took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. You drove like a true champion today. And for the driver who did the most overtakes, Naibi, you can claim the sleek 1971 Matra MS120B. Great job on the aggressive driving and making those moves count. Sure. A fun fact about Formula 3 racing cars is that despite being a stepping stone to higher racing series like Formula 1, they are incredibly sophisticated. They look simple compared to F1 cars but pack quite the punch with turbocharged engines and advanced aerodynamics. It's like the high school of racing, but with the skills you need to go straight to the big leagues. Alright, everyone, you better pick a car quick before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine in action. Hurry up! Time's ticking. Well, with both drivers in the same car and not much to go on about their skills, it's basically a gamble at this point. If I had to pick, I'd say Jordan F might have a slight edge just because, well, he's got a name that sounds like he might be the favorite. But honestly, it's probably going to come down to who can handle the track better today. Shall we find out? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Snetterton. 200 in the car in front is the Bottlequasson 1980, starting on pole with a 2019 Delar F312. So let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others are going to surprise us. La Croissant 1980 has shot to the front, holding the lead. Riswatingio is right behind in second place, and Wilderino is settling into third. Looks like a tight start so far. Frank Reddy is climbing up to third place. Reiko Haruji is now in fifth. Wanga Tang 72 has moved into ninth. Toucan's Flora is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. The battle for fourth place between Toucan's Flora and a Wilderino is heating up. Deluxe Combo has advanced to 12th place, moving up one spot. Pumpkin Offlurry is on the rise, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Our Spatial is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to reach 17th. Meanwhile, Toucan's Flora is having a tough time, dropping 15 positions to 20. Captain Trippy is climbing fast into the top 10. Caffeinated Car is making a move into the 12th spot. Gyroscope is inching closer to the top 15. Fishta Husky has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Wanga Tang 272 has also moved up 1 spot into 7th place. Jordan F and Reiko Haruji are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Captain Trippy advances to 9th place. Cloudy climbs to 10th place. Caffeinated Car moves into 11th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Gyroscope is dropping back 7 places to 21st. Pumpkin Offlurry is climbing 1 spot to 14th. Amingsan is also moving up 1 spot to 15. Looks like Pumpkin Offlurry and Amingsan are locked in a tight battle for 14th place. Vangatang 7272 is in 10th place, driving a 2019 Dallara F312. Their fastest lap is around 14.778. So they're not exactly setting the pace, but holding steady. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. Toucan's Flora just overtook Lemon Cult Games and is now in the 19th place. They are nose to nose, battling for that spot. Epstein is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. He might be saving his tires for a late surge. Cloudy's in 11th place, with a decent lap time of 1 minute and 3 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more aggressive drivers with quick lap times, keeping the top spots tightly packed. H2Hova is in 19th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute and 48 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Awildri is racing a 2019 Dallara F312 and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:1.838, so they're staying competitive, but not quite at the front. Congratulations to Lacroixon 1980 on winning the race at Snetterton 200. Clearly, someone was in top form today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Lacroixon 1980. They really showed everyone how it's done out there. I guess all those hours of gaming paid off. Great job. Sure thing. The Autodromo di Franciacorta is actually quite a unique place because it was originally built as a test track for Italian car manufacturers. It's got this fascinating mix of high-speed straightaways and twisty corners that test both speed and skill. Plus, it's nestled in the beautiful Lombardy region, so drivers and spectators get a pretty stunning backdrop for their racing adventures. Who knew a fancy little track could pack so much history and scenery into one lap? Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave it to the last second or you'll end up with whatever's left. And trust me, you don't want to be stuck in the back seat of a clunker. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Oh wow. This is like vintage car showdown now. The 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300L is a classic with those iconic gull-wing doors and a reputation for elegance and speed. But it's also pretty heavy, and maybe not as nimble. On the other hand, the 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 has that sleek American muscle appeal, and is known for its punchy performance. Honestly, in a race on Autodromo di Franciacorta, the Mercedes might have a slight edge in stability and smoothness, but the Corvette could surprise us with raw power and acceleration. I'd probably put my chips on the Corvette just because of that early American muscle spirit. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Maybe the Mercedes will outclass expectations with finesse. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, here we go. Starting on pole is Bot Christ Goffer in a classy 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Expect some vintage charm, but don't blink or you might miss it. Christ Goffer has taken an early lead, with Chosen's Coast right behind in second place. Aminsan is holding on to third but expects some early battles to shake things up. Spear Like Hill is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 10th place. Anonymous Nina T3 is inching closer to the podium, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Looks like Aminsan and Anonymous Nina D3 are about to turn this into a real battle for 3rd place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is climbing nicely into 7th place. Lord Butril has gained 1 spot, and is now in 14th. High Mice and Lord Butril are nose to nose for the 14th position. The vintage cars are keeping things close with no clear speed advantage. The track's tight corners probably favor handling over raw power, so it's all about finesse and avoiding mistakes. Aminsan just sneaked into 2nd place. Unistix and Anonymous Nina D3 are nose to nose for 4th. Lord Butril is climbing up to 14th. Derek Play just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Hikori Hamsam is also moving up to 10th. Spear Like Hail and Hikori Hamsam are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Unistix and Anonymous Nina T3 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Spear Like Hail just gained 1 spot to 10th. High Mice also moved up 1 spot to 16th. Aminsan is inching closer to Christgoffer, closing the gap by a second. Unistix is climbing up to 4th place. Spear Like Hail is making moves up to 9th place. Skeksis Beopre is climbing up to 9th place. Spear Like Hail and Skeksis Beopre are neck and neck for that spot. Wild Kevinona is closing in on Hikori Hamsam, cutting the gap by over a second. Unistix is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Chosen's Coast and Unistix are nose to tail for 3rd. Team Tinatea has climbed to 12th. The tight corners in vintage cars seem to favor those with better handling, so expect some close battles and potential overtakes in the twisty sections. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Platigami are still neck and neck for 6th place. Team Tinatea is closing in on Hikori Hamsam, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Lord Butril just overtook someone and is now in 13th, climbing up the ranks. Derek Play is just snuck into 7th place. Captain Trippy and Kyosify are both climbing up to 13th and 19th respectively. Looks like the pack is shifting. Team Tinatea is gaining ground on Hikori Hamsam, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Aisley and High Mice are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Spearlight K is driving the 1954 Jaguar XK120. They're currently in 11th place, quite a bit behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is a 1:46.278, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Jared Plays and Playdigami are neck and neck for 6th place. Spearlight Hale and Skex's Bill Pree are also fighting for 9. Ikori Hamzam is closing in on Spearlight Hale, cutting the gap by 1 second. Jared Plays is climbing up to 6th place. Spearlight Hale is now in 10th. Captain Trippy is narrowing the gap to Team Teneria, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Unistix is driving a 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. They're currently in 3rd place, and their fastest lap is just over a minute and 41 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Hyosify is gaining on Hymise, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Aisley is also on the hunt, chipping away at Steve Jumper's lead by 1.7 seconds. Aisley is driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. They're currently in the 18th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute 46 seconds and 71 hundredths. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Well, look at that. Christopher just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow. Christopher really pulled it off. Congratulations, he definitely earned that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amundsen, you got the fastest lap, which is pretty impressive. You can now claim the vintage 1957 Ferrari 250G, California. Town. That's a classic to be proud of. Sure, hon. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars, which were popular in the 1970s and 80s, were known for their incredible mix of endurance and speed? They were basically the sports car equivalent of a multitasking champion, balancing long-distance racing with outright performance. Think of them as the Swiss Army knives of racing cars. Versatile, reliable, and ready to dominate the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your favorite car yet, now's the time to act. The clock's ticking and we're about to kick off this AI race. Don't miss out on your chance to root for the champion of the track. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, what a throwback race this is going to be. Both of these cars have their own unique charm. The Renault Alpine, a 442B, is a classic with some serious endurance racing cred, while the Lola T280 has that in-your-face vintage Formula 5000 vibe. Given the Lausitzring DTM layout, which favors a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd probably lean toward the Lola T280. Its lighter, more agile design should help it zip through the corners a bit better. But don't count out the Alpine. It's got that sturdy, well-rounded feel that might help it hold steady in the long run. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'm going to guess Sir Prothry's Lola will take the win. Either way, it's gonna be a fun clash of classic machinery. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lausitzring with Group 6. The star of the show is the bot H2 Hova, driving a classic 1972 Lola T280, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern monsters. H2 Hova has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Mirgutsu is right behind in second, and Your Instinct is sitting in third. Looks like a tight battle already. The Betty White show is charging through the field, now in ninth place after 3 quick overtakes. Nishanman is climbing steadily, now in third place. The battle for second is heating up as Nishanman and Mirgutsu are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Nulavi is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Spikos is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 25th. Sir Prothry is inching forward, moving up 1 place to 4th. Bodatsaroa and Excepcion are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Flanky Frankie is inching up to 12th. Cthulhu Achu and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for 12th. Nishanman is holding on to 2nd place, but Mirgutsu is right on his tail. Excepcion is just ahead of Trahar Triad, both fighting for 8th. Blanky Frankie and Silhouette are nose to tail for 11th. Mirgutsu is right behind H2 Hova now, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are in a fierce duel for the lead. Your Instinct just moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Dongert's on 3 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Mission Man is inching closer to the front, now in second. Sir Profri is also on the rise, moving up to 4. Sofik is climbing 1 spot to 26th place. Akanona is also moving up 1 spot to 28. Looks like some steady progress. Leum is climbing up to 13th place. Cthulhukachu and Leum are nose to nose for that same spot. Dongard's on their 3, and Cloudy are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. Dungnit's on the 3, just moved up 1 spot to 22nd. Cloudy and Dongard's on 3 are nose to tail for 22nd. This is getting spicy. Excepcion is racing a 1971 Ferrari 312 Tour. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Migutsu is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Mission Man and Migutsu are nose to tail, fighting for the 2nd spot. That's Altiserena is closing in on Dairok Official, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Violetta Mama is racing a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo Toto. She's currently in 26th place and has a pretty slow lap time compared to others. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Sufik is closing in on Violetta Mama, cutting the gap to just under a second. Akanona has climbed 1 spot and is now in 27th place. Your Instinct is trying to hold off Sir Profri for 4th place. Leung and Frankie are nose to tail for 12. That's Altiserena is racing a Group 5 Lancia Stratos Turbo. They're currently in 21st place, and their lap time is noticeably slower than others, so it looks like a tough race for them. Akanona is driving a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. They are currently in 28th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than most others. Mission Man is holding a slight lead over H2 Hoveda. Kabumper has just overtaken a Car 77 for 28th place. Mission Man is now in 1st place. Trehar Triad and the Betty White Show are battling for 7. K Boomper has climbed to 28. Wow! H2 Hovai really took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Mission Man really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. Looks like all that AI magic paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak in the next race. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the Virginia International Patriot Reverse is known for its challenging turns and technical sections. Excellent grip and precise steering would be crucial to maintain speed through the twists and turns. Acceleration and top speed are less critical here since the track isn't the longest straightaway. Overall, a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to driver inputs will have the best shot at winning. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final choices and get ready to see these AI cars battle it out. Don't miss your chance to pick the winner of this high-stakes race. Oh wow, what a matchup. We've got Brando Buster in a 1952 Cosma Offie, which sounds like it's built for speed and vintage charm. But who knows if it's got the modern tweaks for tight Virginia turns. On the other side, its Bumblebee is in a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic racing legend with a reputation for speed and agility. I'd say the Maserati has the edge here, just because it's more suited for racing on this type of track. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Kuzma will surprise us with some vintage speed magic. I'm rooting for the Maserati, but I'll be watching keenly to see if the Kuzma pulls a classic upset. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Virginia International Patriot Reverse. Leading the pack is the classic IndyCar's class car, bought Hellskank, in a stunning 1958 Maserati 250F's. Quite the sight to see such vintage power up front. Everlasting Apex has shot off the line into the lead. Hellskank is holding strong in second place, and Nyby is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Hellskank is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic that's known for its racing pedigree. Looks like they're holding on to the lead, but barely. Hellskank just nudged into first place. Nyby is right behind in second. Amundsen and Brandobuster are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. It's Bumblebee just overtook someone to climb into third place. Brandobuster is inching closer to the top four. Amundsen is also making moves, now in sixth. The fight for the podium is heating up. Brandobuster is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie, a classic IndyCar known for its vintage charm and raw power. Looks like he's holding steady in fifth place, but he's got some work to do to catch up with the leaders. Brandobuster is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie, a classic IndyCar known for its vintage charm and raw power. Looks like he's holding steady in fifth place, but he's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Hellskank is leading in a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. Their race looks smooth so far, holding the top spot effortlessly. Hellskank is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, known for its sleek design and lightweight frame. Looks like their race is not going as planned, currently in sixth place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Amundsen's car is a 1963 Agachanian Watson, a classic IndyCar known for its sleek design. They're currently holding second place, but their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader. Looks like a steady race for now. Maya is holding strong in the lead. Amundsen is now in second place, closing in. Brandobuster is in third, just behind Amundsen. Everlasting Apex is in fourth, trying to keep up. Brandobuster is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offie, a classic IndyCar known for its vintage charm and reliability. Looks like he's hanging in the middle of the pack, but not quite challenging for the lead. Nyby is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a car known for its racing pedigree and elegance. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, currently in sixth and a good chunk behind the leaders. Its Bumblebee is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in sixth and quite a ways behind the leader. The track's tight corners seem to favor the classic Indy cars with better handling, keeping the top spots close. Helskank is leading in a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Everlasting Apex is driving a Curtiss Craft 500B from 1957. They're holding on to 4th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Helskank is leading with the 1958 Maserati 250F. A classic that's known for its smooth handling and racing pedigree. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far, maintaining a solid pace. Brando Booster is racing a 1952 Kuzma Afi, a classic Indy car known for its vintage charm and reliability. Looks like he's holding steady in 3rd, but not quite close enough to challenge for 2nd. Brando Booster is holding a slight edge over its Bumblebee, but with only 1 lap left, it's all about who can keep it clean. Naibe is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a classic racing icon known for its speed and elegance. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging the leaders, sitting in 6th place and a bit behind the top pack. Wow, Helskank just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congrats on the win. Wow! Helskank took the win. Congratulations on that victory, you definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amundsen, you did the most overtakes today. Fantastic job. You now get to claim that beautiful 1963 Agachani and Watson. Great work to everyone, and let's see who ends up grabbing these rides next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro has tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can navigate those with precision will shine. Speed is important, but without good maneuverability, you'll struggle to keep up here. A balanced mix of acceleration and cornering ability is what I'd prioritize for this retro-themed race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't let your favorite slip away while you're still debating. Get those selections in and let's see which beast takes the lead. Hurry up! Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage legends, and I have to say the Ferrari 250 Testarossa is like the rock star of the racing world. It's sleek, historic, and known for its speed. On the other hand, the Maserati 300S is no slouch. It's got its own vintage charm and racing pedigree. But if we're talking pure performance and a bit of that racing charisma, I'd lean toward Roger Bar 302's Ferrari taking the win. It's got a reputation for being a speedy beast and could probably make those retro curves look easy. Still, don't count Josh Biosh out. Vintage cars have surprises up their sleeves. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro. Leading the pack is Bob Dazerer in a classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa. Looks like we're in for some vintage speed and style today. Budazzaro has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Ashen Arditon is right behind in second, and Meg's Boring Life is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top three already. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to second place. Yabuairo Vanda is also moving up to sixth. The Lightning Thief and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for eighth. Metasperry is climbing up to third place. Blaming Buddha and the Lightning Thief are battling for ninth. Lithocarp is also moving up to 12th. Yaboy Rwanda and Itsero are still locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. The Lightning Thief nudges up to 8th. Not giving up just yet. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Fiat Empress is also gaining ground, moving up to 13. Gamerboss 72 and Fiat Empress are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Lithocarp and Relaxed View are neck and neck for 11th place. Yama Priest just gained one spot and is now in 14th place. GamerBoss72 and Yamapriest are fighting hard for 14th place. Reko Haruji just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda is right behind, also climbing up. They're nose to tail for that 4th spot. Looks like a mini showdown. Itsaruror is closing in on Ashanritan, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. They are fighting hard for 6th place. Relaxed Few and Lithocarp are also battling for 11th, keeping it interesting. Darasria is climbing up to 6th place. Relaxed Few and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 11th. Yamapriest is also gaining ground, now 13th. Joan Wolf is climbing 2 spots to take 13th place. Yamapriest and Dijo Lone Wolf are nose to nose for 13th place. GamerBoss72 is inching up 1 spot to 16th place. Yamapriest and Dijo Wolf are nose to tail for 13th place. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 16th place. GamerBoss72 and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Reko Haru G and Mattisberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Itsuro just nudged into 5th. Ashanaritan is also climbing up to 6th. Looks like a little chaos in the mid-pack. Riko Harugi is climbing to 3rd place. Yaboy Rwanda is making a 2-spot jump to 5th. Yaboy Rwanda and Mattisberry are nose to nose for 4th. Itsuro is closing in on Yaboy Rwanda, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Val Lightning Thief has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Yamapriest has also moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Mattisberry is climbing to 3rd place. Yaboy Rwanda is now in 4th. Blaming Buddha has moved into 8th. Sarara and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for 5th place. Lux Ravanos is climbing up to 9th. Yamapriest and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 11th. Itsaror is climbing nicely to 5th place. Dia Empress is making a move to 19th. Begoldnerd is inching up to 20th. Yaboy Rwanda is holding off Mattisberry by a car length for 3rd place. Ashanurton just edged out Lux Ravenous for 9th. Unclearly Gaming and Begoldnerd are nose to tail for 20th. Wow, Meg's Boring Life just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Meg's Boring Life really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the 1993 Jaguar XJ220. It was actually the fastest production car in the world when it was released. It could reach a top speed of over 212 miles per hour, and was built with a sleek design that looked like it was ready to take off. Even though it's more of a classic now, back then it was like the superhero of supercars. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and make your selections before time runs out. We don't want our AI drivers to be left with the boring cars, do we? Pick your favorite now or forever hold your peace. Oh wow. This is quite the throwback race. Toadette in the 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 versus Fuso in a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. It's like a battle of the muscle versus the more exotic. The Corvette ZR1 is known for its impressive speed and handling, especially for that era, so I'd give it a slight edge on those technical turns. Meanwhile, the GTO, with its twin-turbo V6, is no slouch either, but it's often more of a straight-line king. If I had to pick, I'd say the Corvette has a good shot at pulling ahead because of its balance of power and agility. But honestly, in a race like this, surprises are always a possibility. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Up front, we have Amy in pole position, piloting a classic 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Tata. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the newer cars will catch up. Amy is leading the race right now, followed by Shikamaru in second place. and Unclila Gaming in third. Looks like Amy's got an early advantage, but it's still anyone's game. Gamasta Tigamnine 1000 just climbed one spot into 7th place. Gasta Tigamini and 1000 and the Dreamkeeper are nose-to-nose for 6th. Balsamic Ventro 83 and Buffini 19 are locked in a close fight for 11th. The Dreamkeeper just snuck into 5th place. Gamnasta Tegamani 1000 and Amansan are nose-to-nose for 6th. Toadette and Ice are locked in a close fight for 8th. Foytone and Toadette are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Balsamic Ventro 83 is climbing up to 13th. Strutting Jal is inching into the top 20. Bozo is climbing to 9th place. Strutting Jal is making a move to 16th. Ixajax is inching up to 19th. Ice is driving a McLaren F1 GTR, a car known for its speed and handling. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top 7. Looks like they're holding their own but need to find some overtaking opportunities. Ixajax is climbing one spot to take 18th place. T-Boom and Ixajax are nose-to-nose for 18th. While Kevinona is also moving up one spot to take 20th. Kufo and Strutting Jal are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. While Kevinona and T-Boom are also locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Ixajax and Kufo are nose-to-tail for 17th place, while Kevin Manona just gained one spot, and is now in 18th. Gliding Penguin and its Therapur are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Ixajax just gained one position, and is now in 17th. Kufo and Ixajax are also battling for 17th place. Act 2 Hove is inching closer to Unclila Gaming, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ice and Gymmaster Figami 9000 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up the leaderboard, moving up one spot to take 14th. Ice is climbing up to 7th place. Kufo is chipping away at Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Bozo is sneaking up on Gymmaster Figami 9000, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gliding Penguin and Balsamic Gintwu 183 are locked in a fierce duel for 13th place. Wild Kevinona is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They are currently in the 20th place, and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. H2 Hove is leading with the fastest lap, so he's definitely got the pace. Expect him to try and hold that position, or maybe push for a gap before the final lap. Shikamaru and Amy are nose-to-nose for first place. Amin-san is inching closer to the Dreamkeeper, chipping away at the gap. Pozzo just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Shikamaru is now in 1st place. The Dreamkeeper has moved up to 5th. A22 Hova and the Dreamkeeper are battling closely for 4th. The Dreamkeeper and Uncleely Gaming are nose to tail for 3rd place. Its Therapair is closing the gap on Balsamic Vintu 183 by 1.4 seconds. Its Therapair and Balsamic Vintu 183 are battling for the 13th spot. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 3rd place. Gliding Penguin is also moving up to 14th. Its Therapair and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 14th. H2 Hove is making a move up to 4th place. Uncleely Gaming and H2 Hova are battling hard for that spot. Ixajax is climbing 2 positions to 15th. Well, look at that. Shikamaru just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Shikamaru really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations on the win? Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 917K might just take the cake at ES Marina. It's known for its incredible speed and aerodynamics, which are perfect for a modern twisty circuit like ES Marina. The Ferrari 512 models are no slouches either, but I think the Porsche's lightweight design and racing pedigree give it a slight edge. Besides, nothing beats a car that's built to win endurance races like the 917KL. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't let your chance to choose this epic machine slip away. Hurry up and make your selection before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Porsche 91720 is known for its speed and agility, especially for a car from 1971. It was designed to dominate at Le Mans, and has a strong racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Ford GT40 MKR4 from 1967 has that legendary racing history too, famous for its performance at Le Mans as well. Considering the car's historical performances and their design strengths, I would say the Porsche might have a slight edge in this race. The 91720's advanced aerodynamics and lighter weight could give it the boost needed on Yas Marina's challenging curves. But let's not count out the Ford. It's a classic for a reason and could surprise us with some vintage racing spirit. Either way, I think it's going to be a close and exciting race. Who do you think will come out on top? Hey, Elias. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening, so sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Yas Marina, and leading the pack is the prototype 1970 class car. A bought Velociter 14 and a classic 1971 Ferrari 512. And looks like it's got the pole position. So let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Velociter 14 has shot off the line into the lead. Deluxe Combo is holding strong in second place, and Gabitha Minimac is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Juta M Up is climbing to fifth place. Trifinity 3 is now sixth. Aminsan is sneaking into ninth. Looks like everyone's in a little rush today. Juta M Up and Captain Canadian are nose to tail for fourth place. Aminsan just gained one spot, now in eighth. Aminsan and Sikapol are locked in a close fight for seventh. Juta M Up and Captain Canadian are neck and neck for fourth place. Zikapal just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Trifinity and Sikapal battling hard for sixth. Princess Wildface is now in 17th place, climbing up one spot. Ashanaritan and Princess Wildface are nose to nose fighting for 17th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to third place. Gabitha Minimac and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for that third spot. Aminsan is also making moves, now in seventh place. Sikapal is currently in sixth place, driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like this holding steady but no real moves yet. Zakarai TV is just behind Captain Trippy, so it's a tight battle. Zachary TV might try to make a move soon, but Captain Trippy is holding steady. Neither has a huge gap, so expect some aggressive driving coming up. Drifinity 3 is driving a Lola T70 Mark on the UBGT, a classic racing car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Captain Trippy just nudged into 8th place. Colmetwi also made a small move up to 14. Colmetwi is climbing to 12th place. Stephen Brinkley and Colmetwi are nose to nose for 12. Ashaneriton is advancing to 16. Deluxe Combo is right behind Velocita 14 now, just a few seconds apart. They're battling for the lead. Wolf of Echoes gaining on Anonymous Ninity 3, closing the gap a bit more. Captain Canadian is now in 2nd place. Shoot Em Up has moved into 3rd. Gabby the Minimac is climbing to 4th. Looks like a tight race behind the leader. Eminzan is inching closer to Deluxe Combo, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lightning Thief is gaining on Zachary TV, chopping the distance by 1.6 seconds. Tales of Strili is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Tales of Strili and Colmetwi are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Drifinity 3 is gaining on Sikapal, closing the gap by 1 second. Tales of Strili has moved up 1 spot to 12. The Betty White Show and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 14. The Betty White Show just overtook Stephen Brinkley and now sits in 14th place. They're really neck and neck in that fight for the same spot. Zachary TV is driving a Porsche 91720, a car known for its unique design and high speed. Looks like they're struggling with pace, sitting in 8th place and significantly behind the leaders. Ashaneriton and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 15th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Bethraleen and Anonymous Ninity 3 are also fighting for 18th, so expect some fireworks there. The Betty White Show is closing in on Colmetwi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 16th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is moving up to 17th place. The Prototype's 1970 cars are dominating the top spots, clearly benefiting from the Yas Marina GP's layout. The track favors their speed and agility, giving them a clear edge over the Group 4 cars trailing behind. Deluxe Combo is piloting a 1970 Ferrari 512S, which is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Looks like they're trying to keep it together. Wow, Velocito 14 You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling unstoppable now. Wow, huge congrats to Velocitor 14 for taking the win. You really showed those cars who's boss. And for the drivers looking to claim a car, Amin-san, you did the most overtakes today. That means you're eligible to claim the stunning 1971 Ferrari 512M. Well earned. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Estoril no Chicane circuit, I'd probably go with the McLaren F1 GR. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, which would be perfect on a track like Estoril that rewards both agility and power. Plus, it's got that legendary reputation for dominating endurance races, so I think it would have the edge over the others in this lineup. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder before the countdown hits 0. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't miss out on your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Oh wow! Choosing between a classic Lamborghini Diablo Iota and a Nissan 300Z Turbo Imsa at Estoril no Chicane? That's a game like picking between a fire-breathing dragon and a speedy fox. The Lamborghini is undoubtedly the showstopper with its raw power and aggressive styling, but it might struggle with the tight corners even without the chicane. On the other hand, the Nissan 300Z Turbo Imsa has that nimbleness factor with its turbocharged engine and a solid chassis, perfect for handling curves. If I had to bet, I'd lean toward the Nissan just because its agility could give it an edge in a race without chicanes. But hey, the Lamborghini could surprise us with its speed down the straightaways. So this one is definitely a close call, and I can't wait to see the race unfold. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Estoril No Chicane. Retro GT 500's bot Tokido Kibri is starting on pole, zooming off in a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 Porsche. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Maya is leading the pack right now, holding the top spot. Tokido Kibre is right behind in second, and Aminsan is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bethrelini just moved up to fourth place. Rain Kaori and Cheru Mitsuriosis are still locked in that tight fight for sixth. Gliding Penguin is climbing to 10th. Aminsan just overtook someone to grab second place. Nirgutsu is climbing up to 11th. Balsamic Vintua 183, and Mirgatasu are nose-to-nose for 11th. Bethre Lane is holding on to third place, but Tokidokibri is right behind her, looking for an opening. Balsamic Vintu 183, and Mirgitsu are nose-to-nose for 11th. No room for mistakes. Lemon Cult Games and Orange Funk are battling for 15th, both pushing hard but still close. Bethraylene is now in third place. Elias X988 has moved into fourth. Terramesa Roses climbs into fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. Renkaori has just overtaken someone to move into sixth place. Renkaori and Cheryl Mizurosis are nose-to-nose for fifth. Mirgutsu is climbing up to 10th. Tokido Kibre advances to 6th place. Gliding Penguin climbs to 10th. Iconic Odd jumps 2 spots to 11th. Deluxe Combo is on the rise, now in 13th place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, climbing to 14. Looks like a little race within the race. Renkaori is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Yota, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a decent position but might need to watch out for those behind. Balsamic Vintu 183 just overtook Iconic Odd for 11th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this tight fight. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 6th place. Tokidokibri and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 6th. Deluxe Combo is catching Iconic Odd, closing the gap by just over a second. Orange Funk is closing in on Murgutsu, fast, cutting the gap by nearly 15 seconds. Nico Broadcast just climbed one spot to 7 and is now in a tight battle with Tokidokibri for that position. Zikapal is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time by a wide margin. Rosigold Gaming is in 10th place with a Volvo 850 from 1995. Their fastest lap is quite slow at 1 minute 48 seconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Nika Broadcast is climbing up to 7th place. Deluxe Combo and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 12th. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing to 10th place. Deluxe Combo is inching closer to the top, now 12th. Maya is leading the race in a 1994 Nissan 300 ZX Turbo Imse. Fastest lap so far is a 1:40.283. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace and holding a comfortable lead. Ren Kaori is holding a solid 5th place, but Eliasx98 is right behind in 6th. It's a tight battle, but Ren Kaori has a slight edge for now. Elias98 is driving a 1994 Nissan 300Z Dex Turbo MC. They're currently in 4th place and have the 3rd fastest lap, so they're holding steady but not quite catching Maya up front. Zikapal is driving a Vauxhall Vectra from 1996. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major drama. Mika Broadcast is driving a Bugatti EB 110 LM, a rare and legendary supercar. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the front runners. Wow, Aminsan just took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're really good at winning races at Estoril no Chicane. Congratulations on another impressive victory. Wow, big congratulations to Amundsen for taking the win. That was a surprising but exciting finish. Now, as for the car claiming, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, which means you get the Retro GT 500 Nissan 300 ZX Turbo from 1994. Elias Neneti 8. You not only won the bet race but also pulled off the most overtakes, so you get the same fantastic car. Looks like some well-earned victories today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. It sounds sporty and nimble, which should give it an edge on the twisting, challenging Highlands short circuit. The others are classics, but the Bergspider has that lightweight racing bred vibe that might just make all the difference in a close race. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment or you're going to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus raw racing muscle. Violetta Mama in that sleek 1965 Cooper Type 61. Monaco is all about agility and that historic racing vibe. Meanwhile, T-Bums in the 1966 McLaren M1B, which is known for its power and faster pace. Honestly, if it's a tight corner race, Violetta Mama might have the edge with that smaller, more nimble Cooper. But if it comes down to straight line speed and sheer power, T-Bome's McLaren has the advantage. My gut says T-Bome's car might just have the upper hand in this one, but it's anyone's race until the checkered flag drops. Let's see how these vintage machines handle the Highlands short. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Highlands Short Track with vintage ultralights. Our pole sitter is Bot Prodigy place 58 in a slick 1966 Porsche 906. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold the lead. Proj place 58 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Rana Rampage is right behind in second place. Zademuji James is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ignarite and Anarchisix are nose to tail for fourth place. Ropsvizzle is climbing up to 13th. Excepcion is also making moves, now 15. Bill Theoldguy is really having a rough time dropping to 17. T-Bone is climbing nicely, now in 6th. T-Bone and Generate are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a good fight brewing. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 6th place. Violetta Mama and Generate are nose to nose for 5th. Exception is making a move, now 12th. Excepcion is driving a 1973 Alpine A10 1800s, a classic lightweight rally car. They're currently in the 12th place, so it looks like their race has been a bit of a climb but still has room to catch up. Ropsizzle is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Violetta Mama is driving a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a classic vintage ultralight. She's currently in 7th place, but her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so her race looks more like a sightseeing tour than a serious challenge. Vintage ultralights are dominating with faster lap times, showing the class's agility on this track. Group 3 cars are lagging behind, likely due to less maneuverability or power on this short course. Violetta Mama is holding a solid 7th, but has a big gap to the leader. T-Bomb is stuck in 8th with a slower fastest lap, so unless they make a move soon, Violetta might keep her position. Yates Silgaming is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang GT in Group 3. They're currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is way off at nearly a minute. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Violetta Mama is in 7th, and has a significant lap time advantage over T-Boehm in 8th. Looks like she might be closing in, but T-Boehm's still holding on. Zademuji is in 3rd place with a vintage ultralights Porsche 909 Bergspider. Their fastest lap is pretty close to the leaders, so they're holding steady. Looks like they're keeping the pace without much drama. The Highlands Short favors the vintage ultralights with their quick lap times, giving them an edge. The Group 3 cars are struggling to keep up, especially with the longer lap times. Yates Algaming is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang GT in Group 3. They're currently in 8th place, way behind the leaders, and with a lap time of nearly a minute. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Axton Hitz is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300ZL. Their race is not going well, currently in the last position among Group 3 drivers and struggling with the slowest lap time by a wide margin. Rath 92 is gaining on the car ahead, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Bill the Old Guy is inching closer to Cloudsurfer 69, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Prodigy Place 58 really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Wow, congratulations to Prodigy Place 58. They really showed everyone how it's done. Looks like their AI car has some serious skills. Great job, and I can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know the GT4 class is basically the budget-friendly sibling of the more high-tech GT3 cars? They're designed to be a little easier on the wallet but still deliver tons of racing fun. Think of it like a sports car for enthusiasts who want to get a little competitive without selling a kidney. It's like the entry level of professional racing and a perfect way to see some serious speed without the serious price tag. Alright folks, hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Time's ticking and those wheels are about to start racing without you. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between power and agility. The Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 is known for its sleek design and good handling, but the BMW M3 GT4 has a reputation for being a great all-rounder with a little more raw sporty attitude. Virginia International North is a track that rewards both speed and finesse, so it's a tough call. I'd say the Nissan might have an edge in straight line speed, but the BMW's balance and stability could take it around the corners a bit better. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Popcorn Slayer's BMW for the win, but Zasatur's Nissan could surprise us all. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Virginia International North, and leading the pack is Botnex Romavel in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissimo GT4. Seems like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on. Flaming Buddha has shot off the line to take the lead. Nixa Romaval is holding strong in second place. Telescopebeam is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Telescopebeam just overtook Nixa Romaval and is now in second place. Nixa Romaval is trying to fight back but still holding on to third. Ilitsitone 95 and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a drag race. Liam is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ilitsitone 1095 is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Gamasta Tigama 9000 is also making moves, now in 13th place, after gaining 1 spot. La Roche is climbing up to 19th place. Miko Broadcast and Pledigami are nose to nose for 23rd. Zasatur is just behind Popcorn Slayer, so the battle is heating up. If Popcorn Slayer makes a mistake, Zasatur could take the lead. Zasatur is climbing up to 4th place now. Zikapal and Zasatur are nose to nose. Looks like a real drag race for that spot. Lium and Pani 3 are neck and neck for 16th place. Lirashai is inching up to 17th. Platin Numera and Lirashai are battling for 18th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Lium is climbing up to 16th place. Ania Nagde 6th. Ania is Morningstar Sil is also moving up to 19th place. Platiu Mera and Morningstar Sil are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Lyra Shea is climbing up to 17th place. Platinumera is now in 19th place. Lady Gummy has moved into 21st place. Zener Savage is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z, Nissan T4. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the mix. Blaming Buddha is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish unless someone else pulls a miracle. Cessatur is in 5th place, driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z, Nismo T44. Their fastest lap is a 1:33.064, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady just behind the leaders. Elititona Town 95 just overtook someone to take 6th place. DC, KT, Bay, Keasaveras and Eliciton 1095 are still nose to nose for 6th. Lium is climbing up to 15. Le Rocher is climbing nicely into the top 15. Panny 3 is closing in on Jordan F. The gap shrinking by a second and a half. Morning Starsel is making a move up to 19. Daisy Chains is having a rough time dropping back to 20. Lyra Shea is inching forward to 14. Li Yum is also climbing, now in 15. Aryu Cereal is on a roll, climbing 10 places to 14. Tiba and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for 8. This race is heating up. Makeup Broadcast is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 15. T-Boom just nudged up 1 spot to 8. Looks like the race is heating up. Lady Gami is on a roll, climbing up to 17th place. Ener Savage and Stankit are nose to nose for 11. Lyra Shea is gaining ground, now in 14. Panny 3 is closing in on Jordan F fast, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Platigami just climbed 1 spot to 16. Jordan F and Platigami are now locked in a fierce fight for the same position. Wow, Blaming Buddha really took the checkered flag. Guess all those Zen moments paid off. Wow! Blaming Buddha really outdid themselves this time. Congratulations on winning the race. You're clearly the fastest one here. Great job pulling ahead and showing everyone how it's done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Croft Club A is all about tight corners and quick transitions. Speed matters. But if the car can't stick to the track and navigate turns efficiently, it won't have a chance at winning. So, a car with sharp steering response and good balance would be ideal. High top speed is less important here compared to precise control and quick cornering ability. Alright folks, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choices in now or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we've got Gaming to fight cancer and a 2007 Ascari KZ-1R, a car known for its sleek design and impressive speed. On the other, TPKPA's driving a 23-seat Cupra GT, which is definitely no slouch but might be a little older and less aggressive on the track. Considering the age and the brand's reputation for performance, I'd say Gaming to fight cancer's Ascari has a slight edge here. It's like bringing a laser scalpel when the seat Cupra is more of a trusty Swiss Army knife. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Croft Club A. Leading the pack is Bot for the Afro in the 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT2Q. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Forte Afro leading the pack, Wolfslight right behind in second, and Calm Meet Wee rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Hey Darth Blazer! Great to see you back in the stream. Hop in and enjoy the AI racing action. We've got some wild car battles happening right now, so sit tight and get ready for some high-speed fun. Dank Nuggins is having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 14. Cometwe is climbing up to second place. Leum is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Dank Nuggins is really having a rough time, dropping to 29th place. Iconic Odd is climbing steadily into the top 5. Nikhil Grokost and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Swell-placed E is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th position. Chubby Boy RJ is inching closer to the top, now in 6th place. Shero Gamersach is right behind, moving up to 7. Amin-san and TPKPA are nose to nose for 10th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 just sneaked up 1 spot to 15. Grand Pajurf and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close fight for 21st. Dank Nuggins is rapidly catching Tech Nasty, closing the gap by 14.2 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13th and Damning to Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 8th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 is gaining on Shran by 1.2 seconds. They're in a close fight for 14. Iconic Odd climbs to 4th place. TPKPA advances 2 spots to 8. Kufo is narrowing the gap to Amundsen by 1.1 seconds. Leum is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Yungyan Store 202 and Kufo are nose to nose for 12. J Buogi and DCC KBZ Rogers are locked in a fierce duel for 19. Shoto Todoroka 39 is climbing up to 14th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Velocito 14 are nose to tail for 25th. Swell-placed V is climbing up to 17th place. Timborghini, Tuba and Jabuogi are nose to nose for 20th place. Grand Pajurf is chipping away at Mr. Wolf J's lead, now just 1.6 seconds apart. Wolf's Light and Calmetwe are neck and neck for 2nd place. Shoto Todoroka 39 is closing in on Yungden Store 202, chopping down the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Timborghini, Tuba and Jebu Ugi are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 2nd place. Calmetwe and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching closer to the top 10. Calmetwe and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for 2nd place. Leum is chopping down the gap to Calmetwe by a full second. Shoto Todoroka 39 just gained 1 spot to sit in the 13th position. Shoto Todoroka 39 and Koefo are locked in a close fight for 12. Taknasty is gaining fast on Mikkel Broadcast, closing the gap by 12 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching closer to Prerogamarzek, just over a second behind. Shran is climbing up the ranks, now in 15th place. Iconic odd is gaining on Liam, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 has moved up one spot to 12th place. Kufo and Shoto Todoroki 39 are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Congratulations to 4th Afro on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well done. Wow! 4th Afro really just took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI racing skills. I guess all those late nights tuning the algorithm finally paid off. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that Blackwood GP was inspired by a famous European racetrack, but was actually created for a racing video game? It's like a digital cousin of real-world racing circuits, and yet it still manages to deliver some pretty intense moments. Definitely a track that keeps racers on their toes, especially with those tricky corners and sudden elevation changes. Alright everyone, the time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see some epic AI-driven machines battle it out. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Well, looking at these two, I gotta say the Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 has the edge in terms of speed and handling. It's a more modern and refined machine compared to the Alfa Romeo GT V6, which is a bit more classic, but maybe not as nimble on the Blackwood GP track. So I'd lean towards Ronnie Rampage and their Ferrari taking the top spot. But hey, surprises happen, especially with AI drivers, so let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Blackwood GP. And leading the pack is the Retro Supercars class, with Bot Defactor on pole driving a classic 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to its lead, or if the AI has other plans. Beans Streams has taken an early lead. Defactor is right behind in second, and MooTube is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Supercar is climbing nicely into the top 4 and Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a move into the top 10. Darth Blazer is gaining ground, but still a bit behind the leaders. Our Special is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Anonymous Ninity 3 is inching forward to 6. Nafyama V is also climbing, now 7. Superstar Cat and MooTube are neck and neck for third place. Nafyama V is climbing up to 6th. ER Special is sneaking into 10th. Superstar Cat has just overtaken for third place. Zolicha Down 81 is closing in on Rowdy Zerol for 8. Looks like a battle for the bottom spots heating up. Mission Man is climbing up to 11th place. Princess Wildface and Mission Man are nose to nose for that same spot. Mergutsu and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Superstar Cat is just ahead of Defactor by a car length. Runner Rampage has a slight edge over MooTube for 4th place. Zolita 1 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail for 7th. Superstar Cat just snuck into 2nd place. Runner Rampage is climbing up to 4th. Mafia Mavi is closing in on MooTube, slicing the gap by 2.5. Looks like Mafia Mavi and MooTube are about to have a showdown for 5th. Mafia Mavi U just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. ER Special is also making moves, now in 8th. Zolicha Doninity 1 and IR Special are nose to nose, fighting for that 8th spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 6th place. Mission Man and Solicha Dominity 1 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Jades Algaming is advancing to 11th place. Spatial just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. MooTube and our Spatial are nose to nose for that position. Nishiman is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Anonymous Nity 3 is climbing up to 5th place. ER Special is also advancing, now in 6th. Nafyama V and ER Special are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Mission Men is climbing up to 8th place. Yoongdon Stort 202 is now in 14th. Dank Nuggins has moved into 21st. Runaround Page and Defactor are neck and neck for 3rd place. Princess Wildface is closing in on Rowdy Zrof, closing the gap by just over a second. Dank Nuggins and Lux Ravenous are battling hard for 20th position. Anonymous Ninety 3 is gaining on Ronarum page, closing the gap by just over a second. Our Special and Anonymous Ninety 3 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Missionman and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Ear Special just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Rana Rempage and Iris Special are nose-to-nose for 4th. Anonymous Infinity 3 and Iris Special are also battling hard for 5th. The fight for those middle positions is heating up. Aspecial and Rana Rempage are neck and neck for 4th place. Mission Man is climbing up to 6th. Orange Funk is making a move to 11th. Congratulations Bean Streams on winning the race. Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Hey there, deplorable apple. Glad you could join us again. Ready to watch some cars race around the track and maybe see a few surprises? Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Wow. Bean Streams really took the checkered flag without breaking a sweat, huh? Huge congratulations to them. I guess all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Someone's got the need for speed. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever shiny machine the AI has picked for us. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to shout it out before the countdown hits 0. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of turbocharged legend. The 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo is a beast with its rally pedigree and lightweight power. The 1981 Monte Carlo Turbo might have a bit more modern engineering but is perhaps less iconic. Considering the track and the era differences, I would lean towards Aerotech's vintage rally legend taking the win. But hey, Uncanny Buddy's Monte Carlo could surprise us if it finds its groove. Let's see who masters those twists and turns. Alright everyone, hold on to your seats because the race is underway at Sportsland Sugo. Leading the pack right now is the Group 5 car, Bot J Boogie, zooming off the line in a classic 1973 Ford Escort Mark on ESAC speed. Can it hold on to that lead or will the others catch up? Stay tuned! J Boogie has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Aerotech in second place. Lazy Towner is sitting in third, but don't blink or they might lose a spot. Famaka is on fire, moving up 3 spots to 5th. Architect is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th. Lazy Towner just nudged into second place, climbing 1 spot, 2. Famaka just overtook someone to take 4th place. Karuvan moved up 1 spot to 8. The mystery racer is climbing to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dicey Shines is climbing up to 5th place now. Americas and Dicey Chains are still neck and neck for 6th. Uncanny Buddy and Dicey Chains are fighting hard for 5th. Famaka is inching closer to Aerotech, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dicey Chains is climbing up to 5th place. Americas and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a tight duel for 6th. Americas just nudged into 6th place. Keruvanen is right behind in 7th. Uncanny Buddy and Keruvanen are neck and neck for 7th. Down to Quest is inching closer to the top 10, just 1 spot behind now. Someone and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 11th place. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing steadily, now in 16th position. Anaxagoras and Deplorably Apple are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Rusnapom Zix is chipping away at Jungenstörster 102, closing the gap by a second and a half. Someone just gained a position to sit in 11th place. Anaxagoras just overtook Deplorable Apple, and now they are nose to tail for the 13th place. Deplorably Apple just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Deplorable Apple and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 12th. Zip City Gaming and Rusnapom 6 are neck and neck for 16th. Anaxagoras just overtook Deplorable Apple to take the 13th place. They're nose to nose now, so expect some fireworks soon. Uncanny Buddy and Carabinin are nose to tail for 7th place. Slips Needy Gaming just sneaked up one spot to 16. Lazy Towner is holding second, but just barely ahead of the chasing pack. He's got the speed, but needs to keep it clean to stay in that spot. Rinop T4 just snuck into the 8th place. Down Toquist and another racer are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a close fight there. Rinop T4 is cruising in 8th place with a Ferrari 512 BBLM, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Karuvainen is driving a BMW M1 E26, March from 1979. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Rinop T4 and Uncanny Buddy. Looks like a steady climb, but they might need a bit more speed to catch the leaders. Rusnapom 6 is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be making a steady but not spectacular push, just a few seconds behind the leaders. Nerikus is driving a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time of over 1 minute 41 seconds suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Sippenseed Gaming advances to 15th place. Timborghini Tube climbs to 20th place. Buckyboard and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 20th place. Buckyboard has just moved up one spot to take 21st place. Timborghini Tuba and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Girl of Diamond is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. They're currently in the 18th place, just ahead of the other Dodge Dart and a few Group 4 cars. Looks like a tight battle with some close lap times. Wow, Jay Bulgi just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Jay Boogie really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was some top-notch driving from the AI. Looks like they're the one to beat in this race. Can't wait to see what they do in the next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Cadwell Park Woodlands is known for its tight corners and elevation changes, so a car that can stay nimble and respond quickly to the twists and turns will have the edge. Straight line speed is good, but being able to smoothly navigate the tricky sections without losing control is what really counts here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in. The countdown's almost up. Don't miss your chance to see which AI beast will take the crown in this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic underdog story waiting to happen. The Toyota Corolla from 2015 is definitely a more reliable and sporty choice compared to the 2012 Lada Granta. But then again, it's a race of AI, so anything can happen. I'd say Blackbeard's Corolla might have the edge because it's a bit newer. And Toyota knows how to make cars that last. Still, the Lada could surprise us with some unexpected flair. I'm leaning towards the Corolla for the win, but I wouldn't count out the Lada just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at Cadwell Park Woodlands track, and leading the pack is Batya Rwanda in a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the competition will surprisingly catch up. The Kaiju has shot off the line and taken the lead. Yaboy Rwanda is holding strong in second, while Just Platinum is settling into third. Looks like a tight battle for the top three early on. Imogen Tempus is climbing to third place. Orange Funk is making a move to fifth. Gliding Penguin is inching up to eighth. Gyroscope is climbing up to 9th place. Yama Priest is now in 10th. Blackbeard has moved into 11th. Looks like they're all on the push. Cheese and Dashour is closing in on Orange Funk and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Blackbeard has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Just Platinum is in 4th place driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Gliding Penguin is in 8th place, driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2L8. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress yet. Just Platinum is driving an Abarth 500 Assetto course. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 4th place with no recorded fastest lap. Just Platinum is trying to hold off Imogen Tempest for 3rd place. Cheese and Dashour and Orange Funk are neck and neck for 5th. This race is heating up. Cheese and Dashour is making a move, and is now in 5th place. Orange Funk and Cheese and Dashour are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Neotexum is climbing fast into 5th place. Gliding Penguin is making a move into 7th. Gyroscope is sneaking into 8th. Looks like some aggressive positioning happening. Yama Priest just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Blackbeard and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 10th. Captain Trippy is closing in on Blackbeard, chopping nearly 4 seconds off the gap. Yaboy Rwanda is leading in a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Neotexum is driving an Audi TT from 2008. Looks like they're making a move, currently in 6th place, and just a bit behind the top 5. Race seems tight for them. Just Platinum is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. They are currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Gliding Penguin is inching closer to Cheese and Dashour, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Captain Trippy is making a move on Blackbeard, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Yabui Rwanda is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course, starting from the pole position. They are currently in second place, holding a solid position but not quite leading. Their fastest lap is a 53.293, so they're pushing but not quite at the top speed yet. Neotexum is driving an Audi TT from 28. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the top 5. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite making a move yet. Kappentrippy is driving a 2020 Geely Binroot. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Le Kaiju is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Kappentrippy is racing a 2020 Geely Binroot. They're currently in the 8th place and gaining ground with a decent lap time. Looks like a steady climb. Well, look at that. Le Caillou has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Le Kaiju really smashed it. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The NASCAR cars from 1970 were basically rolling pieces of American muscle, with a touch of crazy innovation. Back then, they used enormous V8 engines that could make your head spin and a whole lot of horsepower to go with it. They also had very little in the way of safety features compared to today, which made races pretty wild and dangerous. Basically, it was a time when racing was all about pushing the limits and having a ton of fun, even if it meant a few tire blowouts or dramatic crashes. Truly the Wild West of NASCAR. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging with all these beautiful machines waiting to race. Get your choices in before the timer runs out. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, This race is shaping up to be a real coin toss. Yadi Anburn and Simple Markers are both flying blind, so I'd say it's anyone's game. Maybe one of them will surprise us with some hidden talent or just a lot of luck. I'm leaning towards whoever manages to stay calm and not spin out first. So, who do you guys think will end up in the top spot? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval. Leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class car, the Bot Zero Time League, driving a classic 1972 Ford Torino Towing. Looks like it's got the early lead. Let's see if it can hold on to that vintage charm. Derotimiev has shot off the line into the lead, with Owoldrino right behind in second. Ronnie Rampage is holding on to third, but not for long, I bet. Popcorn Slayer is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 16. Tangaduki TTV is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 20. Niamui Dar is gaining ground, passing 6 cars to settle into 23. Runner Rampage and a Wildrino are nose to tail for second place. Beef Sliders is climbing fast, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Beef Sliders and Koba are locked in a close fight for 4. Roger Bow 302 is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Smurf Winty is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 14th. Meanwhile, Prodigy Place 58 is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 18th. Popcorn Slayer is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Matthewsaurus Rex has moved up 1 spot to 4th. Beef Sliders and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail, fighting for 4th place. Smurf Wenty is making a move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Henfatic is also on the rise, moving to 14th place with 3 cars left behind. Beef Sliders is gaining ground, jumping 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Yabuer Wanda is really having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 29. Fuji Plays 58 is climbing steadily, now in 18th. Lux Ravenous is also on the move, up to 19th. Nonstop Starks is trying to squeeze past Zachary TV for 10th place. JDN Burn and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 15th. Betsmar is driving an AMC Matador, currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is 44.39 seconds, but they're struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Jada Anburn is driving a 1971 Ford Torino, starting from the 11th position. Their lap time is just over 42 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not making much headway. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a Mercury Cyclone starting from the 7th position. Their fastest lap is 0:41.844. They seem to be holding steady but not making much progress forward. Zachary TV just snuck into the top 10. Smurf 20 and Nirov Starks are nose-to-nose for 11th place. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem well matched on this oval, with most drivers staying close. The track's high-speed nature favors cars with good acceleration and handling, which is why the top positions are dominated by similar models. Simple Marcus is driving a 1971 Ford Torino Toy. They're currently in 16th place, quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling a bit with their lap times, as their fastest is over a second slower than the front runners. Wildre Eno just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Beef Sliders are nose-to-nose for 4th. Popcorn Slayer and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cobber and Matthewsaurus Rex are neck and neck for 5th place. Simple Markers and Henfatig are trading paint for 14th. Wilder Eno is driving a 1971 Ford Torino Dotel. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 2nd fastest lap, so they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leader. Cobber is climbing to 6th place. Team Tinatea and Patriotic Guerdo are neck and neck for 7th. Jade and Burn is advancing to 15th. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Prodigy Plays 58 and Betsmar are nose-to-nose for 17th. Looks like a little push for position there. Prodigy Plays 58 is climbing up to 17th place. Betsmar and Prodigy Plays 58 are nose to tail for that same position. Akanona is chipping away at Mr. Roche, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Wow, Zero Team Live Vest took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Zero Team Live really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them, that was some stellar driving. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Hungaroring Retro is all about tight corners and technical driving, so a car that can navigate those curves with precision and respond quickly to driver inputs will be the star here. Top speed is less critical because the track isn't about long straights. It's about staying glued to the road and making those quick turns count. So, a car with excellent cornering grip and good balance would be my top pick for this race. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choices quick, or you might end up riding in the slowpoke of the pack. Get those selections in. Alright, so we've got Matthew Saurus Rex in the 2018 BMW M220 IDAC, and Connor Malady in a 2015 Seat Leon. The BMW is definitely the more sporty and modern choice, which usually means better handling and more power. The Seat Leon, while pretty reliable, is a bit older, and more of a practical choice. Given the track setup at Hungaroring Retro and these car specs, I'd say Matthew Saurus Rex has a slight edge with that BMW's performance and agility. But hey, with racing, anything can happen. Especially with AI drivers. Still, my bet's on Matthew Saurus Rex to take the win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hungaroring Retro. Leading the pack is a TCR Class's bot caffeinated car, a sleek 2018 Peugeot 308, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others have a surprise in store. Caffeinated car has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Justanetv is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Frankenbalz is in third, not far off. But looks like they're already battling to catch up. King Malcolm X advances to third place. Frankenbalz and King Malcolm X are nose-to-nose for third. Matthewsaurus Rex climbs to sixth place. U20 plays and Frankenbalz are still neck and neck for fourth place. Gravy Graves just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Gravy Graves and U20 plays are now fighting for fifth. U20 plays is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Connor Malady has moved up to seventh place, also gaining one spot. Keruvinen and Rexenzera are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th place. Keruvinen just moved up one spot to 11th place. Rexenzera and Keruvinen are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Justanetv is in second place, driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Frankenbalz is driving a Seat Leon from 2015. They're currently in fifth place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Stankitt is driving a 2004 Audi A4. They're currently in the 14th place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, probably battling traffic or handling issues. Gravy Graves is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be holding their own, but no major moves yet. King Malcolm X is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, but no real pressure from behind yet. Frankenbalz is driving a Seat Leon from 2015. They're currently in fifth place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. The TCR cars are showing strong consistency at Hungaroring Retro, likely benefiting from the tight corners and technical layout. WTC cars seem to be struggling a bit, probably due to their older design and less agility on this track. Cut. Frankenbalz is driving a Seat Leon from 2015. They're currently in fifth place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Rexenzera is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti, currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow! Caffeinated car. You must have been fueled by pure energy to win that race. Congratulations on your impressive victory. Wow! caffeinated car really powered through and took the victory. Great job. I guess all that caffeine gave them the extra boost they needed. Congratulations on the win. Sure. Here's a fun one for you. Did you know that in the random street cars racing class, sometimes the cars are so unpredictable that it's like watching a roller coaster with wheels? One minute you think a certain model will dominate, and the next thing you know, it's spinning out or taking a surprise lead. It's basically a wild card game on wheels. Super entertaining and totally unpredictable. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Oh wow, two very different beasts for this race. The Lotus Carlton from 1990 is known for being a classic and surprisingly quick for its age, but it's definitely out of its prime when compared to the sleek modern Hennessy Venom GT. The Venom GT is built for speed and agility, so I'd put my chips on Master Camera 9000. But hey, who knows? Sometimes those vintage cars surprise us, especially if the AI gets a little unpredictable. My bet's on the modern speedster, but I wouldn't count out the classic just yet. Alright folks, and we're off at Mid-Ohio. Leading the pack on pole is Bot the Betty White Show, driving a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. Looks like it's got some serious speed right out of the gate. Asuroni has taken an early lead, with the Betty White Show right behind in second place. Dragu is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Yamaster Tigamer 9000 is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to take 4th place, while Kevinona is inching up to 3rd. Dragu and Yamaster Tigamer 9000 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Yamaster Tigamer 9000 is climbing up to 3rd place. Yakiraman is also moving forward to 6th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bilge are nose-to-nose for 10th. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 7th. Dazleonardo is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 16th. Morningstar is making a move, and now in the top 20, overtaking 3 cars. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 6th place. Yakiraman has also gained 1 spot, and is now 7th. Morningstar is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Uncanny Buddy's inching forward, now in 4th. Chelsea is also advancing, now in 8th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also moving up to 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Wild Cavenon are nose-to-nose, fighting for 4th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Mirmuida is now in 9th. Billy and Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Yamaster Tigamer 9000 is closing in on GamerBoss 72 like a heat-seeking missile. Mimoida just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Mermida and Yakiraman are nose-to-nose for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Morningstar Soul is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 11th place. Mermuida just nudged up 1 position to 7th. Samis, Yakiraman and Mermuida are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Dazleonardo is climbing to 8th place. Morningstar Soul is closing in on Chelsea, cutting the gap by 2-4 seconds. Botga Morning is moving up to 12th place. Mirmuida is climbing up to 6th place. Dazleonardo and Fragod still neck and neck for 7th. Morningstar Soul is closing in on Chelsea, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The Betty White Show just overtook for the lead. Asuroni is right behind, not giving up easily. Dazleonardo is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Donkervort D8 GTO, a lightweight and agile car known for sharp handling. They're currently in third place, which is impressive considering they started 10th. Looks like they're making moves and climbing up the field. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to third place. Nemuidara is also making progress, now in 5th. Das Leonardo and Wild Kavemonen are locked in a close fight for 6th. Das Leonardo climbs to 6th place. Morning Starcell advances to 8th. Jerk Place makes a nice jump to 15. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Anonymous Ninity 3, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Morning Starcell has climbed up 1 spot to 7th. Alan 656 is narrowing the gap on Botgamoning by 1.5 seconds. Morning Starcell is driving a 2019 McLaren 600 LT, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in 8th place, just behind some retro and vintage cars. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to the Betty White Show for winning the race at Mid-Ohio. Clearly they're the fastest in the bunch. Who knew Betty White had a need for speed? Wow, what a stunning victory for the Betty White Show. Congratulations! Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. I guess we can call that a race to remember. Fantastic driving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Since the Fort Wayne Oval is a high-speed, tight-turning circuit, a car that can grip the track well and maintain control at high speeds would give the best advantage. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't handle the corners smoothly, it might lose time or even spin out. So, a well-balanced machine with good cornering capabilities and decent top speed would be ideal for this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make your move before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the lead. Hurry up and get your selection in. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Ford Fairlane from 1966 is a classic beauty, but not exactly known for its speed or handling in a race like this. It's more of a cruiser than a race car. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 GT2 from 1998 is a well-known performance machine with a reputation for agility and speed, especially on tighter tracks. Given the car choices, my money's on Bunnies of Doom and that sleek Porsche. The Fairlane might have the nostalgia factor, but in this race, the Porsche has the technical edge. Remember though, AI drivers can surprise us, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Fort Wayne Oval and look at that. Bot Captain Trippy is starting on pole with a 2009 Alpina B6 GT3. Fancy choice for the front line. Let's see if it can hold the lead. Captain Trippy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Squat Bender is holding strong in second place, and Orange Funk is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. The Betty White Show is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ren Kaori is making a strong push, moving up 9 positions to 9th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is gaining ground, overtaking 8 cars to reach 17. Ren Kaori is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Drew Orfals is making a strong push, passing 8 cars to reach 7. Bubote is also on the move, overtaking 9 cars to settle into 10th. James Mayo is on the rise, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yoongjan Stort Woon Shun 2 is making a move, now in 11th after passing 5 cars. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also gaining ground, now in 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing fast into the top 10. Singoshi is making a big push into the top 12. Lord Batril is gaining ground now in the top 18. Zaprandigan is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 20. Drew Fowles is closing in on D Fizzards, shaving off 1.7 seconds. James Mayo just sneaked up 1 spot to 7th. The Yetserts and Ren Kaori are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Drew Orfals is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. James Mayo is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Drew Orfals is closing in on Ren Kaori, with a 5.6 second gap. Dwight Bunnies of Doom is on the move, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 17th place. U20 Plays is also making moves, passing 4 cars to sit in 21st. Singoshi is climbing fast into 7th place. Yoongjan Storb 102 is right behind, also making moves to take 8. Silhouette is gaining ground, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Business Art Wo is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to reach 6th place. Deetserts is closing in on the Betty White Show, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ren Kaori is right behind Deetserts now, closing in by over 3 seconds. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a strong push up to 7th place. Davids is dropping back to 11. Bunny Self Doom is climbing to 12, overtaking 3 cars on the way. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Singoshi are neck and neck for 6th place. Yoongjan Sword, Wu 102 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are also battling for 7th. Defense is closing in on Silhouette, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Squat Bender is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 24. The Betty White Show is gaining on Captain Trippy, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 6th place, making a little progress. Drew or False is closing in on James Mayo with a 3-second gap. Singoshi has climbed up 1 spot to 7th place. King Malcolm X has also moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Ren Kaori is gaining on Betty White Show, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Max Spirally is narrowing the gap with Silhouette by 1.7 seconds. King Malcolm X is climbing up to 7th place. D Fitzerts is catching up to Singoshi, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Yungan Stort 202 is right behind D Fizzards, cutting the distance by a little over a second. Wow, Captain Trippy really sailed to the finish line first. Nice job claiming that victory. Wow, Captain Trippy really showed everyone up. Great job on winning the race. I guess all those hours of practice paid off. Congrats, you definitely earned that victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and grip. Sportsland Sugo has a mix of tight corners and some slightly faster curves, so a car that can stick to the road and turn sharply without losing control will have the advantage. Top speed is important too, but being able to maneuver through the twists with precision is what really counts here. So, a car with a good balance between agility and stability would be my top pick. Alright folks, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make your move. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers battle it out. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown. Rosa Gaming's Ferrari 308 GTS is a beauty, but it's also pretty much a vintage diva, not exactly known for its speed and agility. Meanwhile, King Malcolm X's Roof CTR2 is a beast from the 90s, designed with raw power and performance in mind. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean toward the rough CDR2R2. It's a more advanced and aggressive machine, especially on a twisty track like Sportsland Sugo. But hey, with some luck and a little bit of AI magic, maybe the Ferrari will surprise us and make a vintage comeback. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sportsland Sugo with retro street cars, and look at that. Bot Rose Gold Gamine is starting on the very front in a classic 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. Seems like vintage style is racing for the lead today. King Malcolmerx is leading the race with Rosa Goldeming right behind in second place. D-Fitz is currently in third, trying to keep up. Caffeinated Car just snuck into 5th place. Caffeinated Car and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 4th. Uncanny Buddy and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amundsen just sneaked into 3rd place. Rookie Miriki and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for 5th. Gisgofer is climbing up to 8th. Rookie Miriki just overtook someone to claim 5th place. Athena CNC is also climbing up to 9th. But Uncanny Buddy is not giving up that spot easily. They're nose-to-nose for 9. Emmertic 398 is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 14th place. Amundsen is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to take 2nd. Athena CNC is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Husky Hope just overtook Pani 3 to take the 8th place. They are nose to tail in this tight fight for the 8th spot. D-Fitzerts just snuck into 3rd place. Caffeinated Car and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like Athena CNC is trying to make a move on Caffeinated Car. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 4th place. Chris Gopher is now 7th after gaining 1 spot. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Velocitor 14. Cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 5th place. Chris Gopher has moved up to 6th, and is now in a close fight with Rosa Goldgaming. Rukimiriki is climbing to 3rd place. Emeraldic 398 is now in 12th. Teta 61 has moved into 13th. Chris Gopher is closing the gap on Athena CNC by 1.3 seconds. Caffeinated Ka and Rosa Goldgaming are battling it out for 7th place. Husky Hawk has moved up 1 spot to 17th. Pace CAR just blitzed through the field to take the lead. King Malcolm X and Pace CAR are nose to nose for the top spot. Shattered Pixel and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for the 17th position. King Malcolm X just overtook to take the lead. Amin-san is closing in on 2nd place. Rukimiriki is also making a move to 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Chris Gopher is climbing up to 5th place. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by over a second. Emeraldic 398 and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for 10th. Amin-san is gaining ground on King Malcolm X, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Emeraldic 398 just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Spear-like Hail is inching closer to Velocitor 14, closing the gap by 1 second. Caffeinated Car and Rose Gold Gaming are nose to nose for 7th place. Husky Hog is creeping closer to Tita 61, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pace CAR is inching towards Pani 3, chipping away at 1.1 seconds. Bubote just overtook Spear-like Hail and now they are nose to tail for 12th place. This is turning into a real game of bumper cars at the back. Bubote is driving a 1996 Lotus Esprit 38. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time so far, and a position near the back of the pack. Chris Gopher is closing in on Athena CNC, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Husky Hawk has climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Tita 61 and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Emeraldic 398 is climbing up to 9th place. Bubote is chipping away at Velocitor 14's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Gary 710 is making a move, now in 15th. Rukimiriki is holding firm in 2nd place, but Athena CNC is closing the gap. Looks like a fierce duel for 3rd is about to heat up. Emeraldic 398 just climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Caffeinated Car and Emeraldic 398 are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 9th place. Spear-like Hail is inching closer to the top 12. Wow, King Malcolm Reary took the checkered flag. Guess they're the king of the track now. Well done. Wow, King Malcolmworks really showed everyone who's boss in that race. Congratulations! That was some incredible driving. I guess the crown is well deserved today. The 1969 Lola T163 was actually designed for racing in the Can-Am series, and it was one of the most powerful and innovative race cars of its time. It sports a big V8 engine that roared like a lion, making it a real beast on the track. Funny enough, Lola's engineers managed to create a car that was so quick and nimble, it's like the race car version of a wild stallion. Just try to tame it if you can. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before the time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with no cars to watch race. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1970 Chaparral 2J is known for its innovative design and incredible downforce, which could give it an edge in handling, especially on a tricky circuit like Interlomas. On the other hand, the 1970 McLaren M8C is a brute with raw speed and power, and if it gets the perfect line, it can probably blow past most opponents. Given the car's strengths, I'm leaning towards the McLaren M8C because of its reputation for outright speed. But don't count out the Chaparral either, especially if the course favors agility and clever aerodynamics. This race is anybody's game, so my bet is on the McLaren for that raw, unrelenting push to the finish line. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Interlomas track, and look who's starting at the front. Bot Consumer Girl in a classic 1971 Porsche 91710. Yeah, we're talking vintage speed on modern wheels. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the lead. Consumer Girl has taken an early lead. Circa Mingate is holding strong in second, and Design 1996 is right behind in third. The race is already heating up. Yasnin 196 and Circa Mingate are nose to nose for second place. The Grand Enchanter is climbing one spot to fourth. Pani 3 is also moving up one spot to sixth. The Grand Enchanter is now in third place. Up, Scrooge Champ has climbed to fourth. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is making a move to 13. Toadette's Ferrari 512 BBLM is in 13th place, and it looks like she's holding her own among the Group 5 cars. No major moves yet, but she's staying steady. Zirkimingate just took the lead, now in first place. Scrooge Champ is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Those two are battling hard for third place. Looks like a close fight. Yasnin 196 is now in fourth place. Imogen Tempos has climbed to 13. Chubby Boy RJ has gained 2 spots and is now in 14. Troy Champ is driving a 1971 Porsche 91710 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo Total. They are currently in 10th place but haven't set a lap time yet, so their race might be a bit of a mystery. Yasnin 196 is climbing to third place. Hamid Media and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hamid Media is climbing up to 10th place. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Toadette, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ and Imogen Tempus are locked in a close fight for 13th place. The Grand Enchanter is driving a 1969 Lola T163 in the Can-Am class Ditch-T2. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap time of 1:44.404. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 4th place. The Grand Enchanter and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for that spot. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Toadette, just a second and a bit behind. Chubby Boy RJ and Toadette are fighting for 12th place. Yasnin 196 and K-Zoomer Girl are nose to nose for 2nd place. Pani 3 has edged up 1 spot to 5th. Kaboomper is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Pani 3 and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ is closing the gap on Sputnik NZ, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Kufo and Imogen Tempest are also fighting hard for 14th. The Grand Enchanter is climbing nicely to 5th place. Kufo is also making progress, now in 14th. The Grand Enchanter and Screwchamp are nose to nose for 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ is slicing into Sputnik NZ's rear, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the distance by just over a second. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is making a move on Shalesy, chipping away at the gap by a little more than a second and a half. The Grand Enchanter is racing a Lola T163 from 1969. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is a solid 4.404. Looks like they're holding their own in the pack. K-Bompa advances to 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. The fight for 11th place is heating up between Chubby Boy RJ and Sputnik NZ. Wow! Circumengate took the victory again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of us. Well done. Wow, Circumengate really pulled off an incredible win. Huge congratulations to them. They clearly have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI pretending to be a race car driver. Great job! Sure thing! Did you know that Grouper racing cars were so closely regulated that the manufacturers had to produce a certain number of cars for the street before they could race them? It was like the ultimate you build it, you race it club, which makes you wonder if they were more into street cred than winning races. Alright folks, the countdown is nearly up. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry before it gets snatched away. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered beast is about to tear up the track. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. We've got the classic Porsche 944 Turbo going up against the Holden Commodore from the early 80s. Honestly, a Porsche is probably the more agile and sporty of the two, even if it's a bit older in design. It might have the edge in handling on the Berlin E-Prix circuit. But let's not forget, the Holden is a beast in its own right, especially if it's been well maintained. It's probably got some surprising tricks up its sleeve. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Porsche might just edge out because of the superior design for racing and the turbo boost. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and that Holden might surprise us all. Grab your popcorn because this race is shaping up to be a fun one. Alright everyone, look at that. Bot Fishins in the group a car? A classic 1986 BMW M3, taking pole position at the Berlin E-Prix track. This race just got interesting. Fishings has shot to the front, holding the lead. Prodigy place 58 is right behind in second place. Lisa Shibi is currently in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Yama Priest is climbing up to third place. Yama Priest and Prodigy place 58 are nose to nose for second. Screwchamp and Lisa Shibi are locked in a close fight for fourth. Yama Priest is climbing to second place. Yama Priest and Fishings are nose to tail for the lead. Scrooge Champ is advancing to fourth place. Prodigy place 58 and Yama Priest are nose to tail for second place. Pat Swords just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Lisa Shibi and Pat Swords are battling hard for fifth. Screwchamp is climbing up to third place. Lisa Shibi has moved up to fifth. Lisa Shibi and Prodigy place 58 are nose to nose for fourth. Lisa Shibi just gained one spot and is now in fourth place. Prodigy place 58 and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for fourth. Nulavi and Timborghini Tuba locked in a close fight for seventh. Screwchamp is climbing up to second place. Prodigy place 58 is also moving up to fourth. Nulavi and Timborghini Tuba neck and neck for seventh. Scroogechamp and Fishins are nose to tail for first place. Pat Swords is climbing up to 5th. Ixnobotixel is inching into the top 15. Scrooge Champ is now in 1st place. Pat Swords and Prodigy Plays 58 are neck and neck for 4th. Timborghini Tuba and Liza Shibi are fighting for 6th. Prodigy Plays 58 is climbing to 3rd place. Yama Priest and Prodigy Plays 58 are nose to nose for that spot. Liza Shibi is inching up to 5th. Yama Priest is climbing fast. Now in 2nd place. Fishinks is right behind trying to catch up. Yama Priest and Fishinks are nose to tail for 2nd. Pat Swords and Liza Shibi are battling hard for 5th. No one giving an inch there. Fishinks and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 2nd place. Pat Swords just sneaked into 5th. And Wei Fuan is climbing to 15th. Fishinks and Yama Priest are neck and neck for 2nd place. Pat Swords and Prodigy Plays 58 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Ixnobotixel is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Liza Shibi is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Prodigy Plays 58 is right behind, making it a tight fight for that position. Pat Swords moves up 1 spot to 5th place. Timborghini Tuba and Prodigy Plays 58 are nose to nose for 6th. Wei Fuan is closing in on Ixnobotix, cutting the gap by a second. Wei Fuana and Ixnobotixel are fighting for 15th. Liza Shibi just gained a spot to 3rd place. Pat Swords and Fishing are nose to nose for 4th. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 6th. Pat Swords is climbing to 4th place. Prodigy Plays 58 is also moving up to 6th. Timborghini Tuba and Prodigy Plays 58 are nose to tail for the 6th spot. Prodigy Plays 58 is climbing up to 5th place. Wei Fuana is making her way to 15th. The race is heating up. Liza Shibi and Yama Priest are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Ixnobotixel is chipping away at Toadette's lead, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Wow, look at that! Scrooge Champ just took the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow, what a fantastic victory for Scrooge Champ! Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must have some serious skills to outpace the competition like that. Everyone better watch out because it looks like you've got this racing thing figured out. Great job! Oh, a 1954 Connaught Type B Dart. It's basically the vintage underdog of racing cars. Did you know it was one of the first cars to incorporate a monocoque chassis? That's a fancy way of saying the body and frame were built as one piece, making it lighter and more rigid. So, even back in the day, they knew a thing or two about cutting-edge design, even if it doesn't have the flashiest looks today. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered machine will dominate the track. Well, both cars have a lot of history and charm, but the Maserati 250F is known for its incredible balance and agility on the track, especially for its era. The Ferrari 246 F1, being a bit newer and designed with a focus on racing efficiency, also packs a punch. My gut says that the Maserati might have a slight edge here due to its classic racing pedigree, but the Ferrari isn't just riding on its looks. It's going to be an interesting race to watch, especially since all that vintage racing tech is still surprisingly competitive. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Enna Pergusa, and leading the pack is Bot Zombush 86 in a classic 1959 Aston Martin DBR4 250. Talk about starting strong with some vintage flair. Zombush 86 is leading the race. Condon is right behind in second, and Kalmitwe is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Sir Prothry is climbing fast into 4th place. Everlasting Apex and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 6th. Beef Sliders is gaining ground, moving into 8th place. Beef Sliders and Everlasting Apex are battling for 7th. Sir Prothry is climbing to 2nd place. Mahokaos and Pondon are nose-to-nose for 4th. Beef Sliders is gaining 1 spot to 7th. Beef Sliders and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 6th. Beef Sliders is climbing nicely into 6th place. Princess Wildface is making a move into 9th. Woofing in Nickteen is inching into 11th. The race is heating up. Sir Prothry is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 5th place. Princess Wildface and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 8th. Calmetwi just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Princess Wildface is gaining ground, now in 7th after moving up 2 spots. Princess Wildface and Mahokas are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Princess Wildface advances to 6th place. Lokshan 7 climbs to 9th. Lockjaw 7 and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 8th. Calmetwi and Sir Prothry are nose-to-nose at the front. Mahokaos just overtook someone to climb into 6th. Chubby Boy RJ is inching closer to the top 10. Princess Wildface is climbing nicely into 5th place. Lockjaw 7 is also making moves, now in 9th. Chubby Boy RJ and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-tail for 9th. Princess Wildface is chipping away at Pondon's lead, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Woofing in 19 is climbing 2 spots, now in 9th. Yama Priest is narrowing the gap on Chubby Boy RJ by 1.1 seconds, and they are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Calmetwi just overtook to take the lead. Princess Wildface is closing in on Flower, trying to squeeze past Pondon. Looks like a tight fight for that 4th spot. Sir Prothry just overtook Calmetwi and now leads the race. Calmetwi is not giving up easily though. They are right behind and pushing hard. Calmetwi just overtook Sir Prothry to take the lead. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 3rd place. The fight for 1st is getting pretty close now. Princess Wildface is climbing to 2nd place. Sir Prothry and Princess Wildface are battling fiercely for 2nd. Pondon is advancing to 5th place. Sir Prothry is now in 1st place. Beef Sliders has climbed to 4th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Pondon is driving a 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. They started in 2nd place and are currently holding on to that position. Their lap time suggests they're not pushing for the fastest lap but staying consistent. Yama Priest is driving a 1950 BRM Type 15, starting from the last row of dark. Their fastest lap is 2:47.34, which is pretty decent given their position. Looks like they're making some moves but still fighting to climb higher. The classic F1 cars are definitely making the race unpredictable with some surprising overtakes. The track's tight corners are favoring the older, more nimble models while the newer cars struggle to keep up. Lockjam 7 is driving a 1954 Connaught Type B Dort de Dot. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time but not quite enough to make a move forward yet. Goofy 19 is driving a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, almost a second slower than the leaders. Well, look at that. Pro 3 has taken the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pro 3 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on that win, definitely earned it. As for the car claiming, Everlasting Apex, you're up. You've just earned yourself a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 from the F1 1950 series. Nice choice. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Goodwood's curves and elevation changes demand a car that can stick to the road and take corners smoothly. Braking stability is also crucial since tight turns require precise slowing down without losing control. Power is important too, but without the right balance of control, even the fastest car can turn into a roller coaster. So, a car that can dance through the twists and turns with finesse wins the day here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before we get this race rolling. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage engineering. Frankenbaltz with the 1971 Matra MS-120B has that sleek, aerodynamic design, but the Lotus 72D from 1970 is known for its innovative wings and handling. It's a tough call, but I'd say the Lotus 72D probably has a slight edge in agility and downforce. Still, with Goodwood's tricky curves, the Matra might surprise us with a clever strategy. Who do you fancy for the win? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Goodwood. And leading the way is Bot Lazy Towner in a classic 1971 Ferrari 3. 12 up 2, 12 up 2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on, or if the others will catch up. Grampijurf has shot off the line into the lead. Lazy Towner is holding strong in second place. The Dreamkeeper is sitting comfortably in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing to fourth place. Platinum Mira is now fifth. X Ragnaroks is sneaking into ninth. Lazy Towner and Grampijurf are nose to nose at the front. Joey Pastrami just sneaked up one spot to sit in sixth. Hikori Hamzam and X Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for ninth. Radica Roactiva Vixen advances to 6th place. Sherugamerzach and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck for 7th. Iz Ragnaroks and Periogamerzach are battling it out for 8th. Rusna Palm 6 is charging ahead to take the lead. Platinum Mira is not far behind, climbing to 2nd. Radicero Activa Vixen is also making a move, now in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Sir Pro 3 is on a roll, climbing to 16th place. Lazy Towner is right behind, making a move to 17. Lotusas is not holding back, pushing to 18 after overtaking 5 cars. Sherugamersa is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 15. X Ragnaroks is climbing steadily to 5th. Hikori Hamzam just nudged up to 6th. Sasator is climbing up to 11th place. Sir Pro 3 is now in 15. Lotusos has moved into 16. Sherugamersa just made a huge leap to first place, overtaking 18 cars in one go. Rusna Palm 6 is right on his tail, and they are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the lead. This is turning into a real showdown. Rusna Palm 6 is now in first place. Platimira has moved up to 2nd. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing into 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Claudi is in the Surtees TS9 and currently in 19th place. Their lap time is impressively quick at just over 16 seconds. Looks like they're making some moves up the field. Joey Pastrami is driving a Surtees TS9 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:16.25, which is pretty solid but not enough to shake up the top 5. Dave Factor is climbing up to 7th place. Ikori Hamzam and Dave Factor are nose to tail for 6th. This race is heating up. Ixer Narox and Radazor Active Vixen are nose to tail for 3rd place. Mariako Bleich just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Defector and Magico Bleich are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 4th place. Hikori Hamzam is chipping away at X Ragnaroks, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. The F1 1971. Cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Goodwood track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile Lotus and Ferrari. Overtakes are happening where cars can brake late and cut corners. Well, look at that! Rusna Pomzikstein just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Rusnapom 6. That was an impressive victory. Clearly they've got the skills to handle these AI cars like a pro. I guess all that practice finally paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twisty nature of the circuit demands a car that can nimbly maneuver through sharp corners and quick changes in direction. Having good traction would also be crucial to prevent sliding out of those turns. Speed is important, but a car that can stick to the road and respond instantly will have a big advantage here. Acceleration out of corners will set some drivers apart, especially on those longer straight sections. Overall, a balanced setup with sharp responsiveness would probably win the day on this challenging course. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. Make your picks before the countdown runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Crazy Sweet, but with pretty much a blank slate, and Everlasting Apex, who's been around the block with 152 races under their belt, but only managed 11 wins. That's about a 7% win rate. Seems like Everlasting Apex is a seasoned competitor, but maybe not the most consistent. Given that, I'd say Crazy Sweet, but might have the edge since we don't really know what they're capable of. But hey, at the Iberian International Circuit full reverse, anything can happen. The race is about to start, so let's see if experience or mystery driver takes the win. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Camino Viejo Montserrat on the Iberian International Circuit. And leading the pack at the moment is the Group 3 car, bought Archeron 192, in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala. Looks like a vintage showdown up front. Wrestling 567 has shot out in front, holding the lead. Archeron of 92 is right behind in second place. And Crazy Sweet But is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Crazy Sweet But just overtook someone to take second place. Buckybird is climbing up to fifth. Lemon Cult Games is sneaking into 8th. Lemon Cult Games and Boofa 19 are nose to nose for 7th. Buckybird is driving a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4 Tardive. Looks like they're hanging around mid-pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Crazy Sweet Butt just took the lead and is now in first place. Wrestling 567 and Crazy Sweet Butt are still neck and neck for the top spot. Everlasting Apex has climbed up to third place. Wrestling 567 and Crazy Sweet Butt are neck and neck for first place. Boofing and Ed Team just gained a spot and is now 7th. The Group 3 cars are leading, showing their power and speed on this reverse layout. The slower Group 1 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the tighter sections of the circuit. Wrestling 567 is leading in a classic Ford Escort Mark on E from 1975, Tort Meat. Looks like they're holding the pace well, no sign of trouble so far. Zener Savage is in 8th place with a 1979 Lada 2105. Looks like the race isn't going their way so far. Probably stuck behind some faster cars. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane and is currently in third place. They've been pretty quick with a best lap just a bit behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane and is currently in third place. They've been pretty consistent with the fastest lap, just slightly better than the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Crazy Sweet Butt just took the lead and is now in first place. Zolicha Domini T1 and SNR Savage are nose to nose for 8th. This race is heating up. Crazy Sweet Butt is holding a slim lead over Everlasting Apex, but with 1 lap to go anything can happen. Everlasting Apex is close enough to make a move if they find the gap. Everlasting Apex is closing in with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got a plan to challenge for the lead before the race ends. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 1968 Honda 800 RSC Looks like they're hanging around in 7th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Not exactly setting the world on fire, but still in the game. Buckyboard is in 6th place with a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4 Tata. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so they're probably stuck in a bit of traffic, or just not feeling the pace today. Senna Savage is driving a 1979 Lada 2105, which is known for its simplicity and durability, but not for speed. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in the middle of the pack and trailing behind the leaders. Wow, crazy sweet, but you really sped past everyone and took the win. Nice job showing off those skills. Wow, crazy sweet, but really outdid themselves. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go? That's basically a triple crown of racing dominance. Major congratulations to them. They've definitely earned their spot at the top today. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Tor Poznan reverse track. Did you know that racing it backwards actually makes the turns even trickier? It's like the track decided to challenge us twice as much just for fun. So, if you thought you'd mastered it, think again. They're basically giving the cars a whole new puzzle to solve. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI car before the countdown ends. Make your decisions or forever wonder what could have been in that race. Don't miss out on the excitement. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. We've got GTA's Wishman 33 behind a 2015 Koenigsegg Regera, which is no slouch when it comes to speed and exclusivity. Then we've got Sputnik NZ piloting the 2021 Mercedes-AMG 1, a hypercar with Formula One tech under the hood. The Regera's power is impressive, especially with its hybrid system and smooth handling, but the AMG 1 is designed to be a track beast with cutting-edge aerodynamics and race-bred engineering. Honestly, I think the Mercedes might have the edge here, because of its recent tech and aerodynamic advantage, especially on a reverse track like Tor Poznan. But don't count out the Regera, because that Swedish beauty can surprise us with bursts of raw speed. It's too close to call. But if I had to pick, I might tip the Mercedes to take the win by a nose. Let's see if it lives up to the hype. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Tor Poznan reverse, and leading the pack is Bot Jabuigi in a sleek 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z 06. Let's see if that speed can hold up. Jabuigi has taken an early lead, with Anik Zagarax right behind in second. Alwyn Storm is holding on to third place, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Alwyn Storm just gained one spot, and is now in second place. Anik Zagarax and Alwyn Storm are nose-to-nose for second. Morning Starsel and Platigami are locked in a close fight for seventh. Anik Zagarax is now in first place. Hellskank has moved up to third. Alwyn Storm and Hellskank are nose-to-nose for third place. Blinchichat 21 is on a roll, climbing up to 20. Jerk Plays is right behind, making a similar move to 21. Crazy Sweet Butt is also gaining ground, now at 25. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Stabbyga Killens just swept through the field to take the lead. Anik Zagarax is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Sputnik NZ and Direct Official are neck and neck for seventh. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Sputnik NZ is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Anik Zagarax has grabbed the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Hellskank and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Sputnik NZ is charging up to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Jabuigi is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Windstorm and J-Bogey are locked in a fierce fight for third. Stabby Guy Killums is closing in on pace CR with a big chunk of time gone. Sputnik Ends is chipping away at Anaxagorax, but not quite there yet. Aerotech is on the move, climbing 2 spots to grab third place. Sputnik NZ is closing in on Anaxagorax, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Morning Stars has climbed 2 spots to take 4th place. Hellskank is moving up 1 spot to 7th. Hellskank and Windstorm are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Anaxagorax, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Windstorm and J-Boogie are neck and neck for 5th place. Hellskank and Windstorm are fighting hard for 6th. Morningstar is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Windstorm and J-Boogie are nose-to-nose for 5th place. GT Swishman 33 is climbing 2 spots to 7th. GT Eastman 33 and Windstorm are battling hard for 6th. Bunnysoft Doom is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sputnik NZ is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Morning Starsel is also climbing, now in 3rd after gaining 1 position. GT Swin 33 is closing in on Aerotech fast, just 1.2 seconds behind now. Bunnysoft Doom is climbing up to 6th place. The Betty White Show is making a move, now in 10th after jumping 2 spots. Wow. Anaxagorax really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Congratulations on your impressive victory. Hey Naiba, great to see you back. Hope you've been well. Ready to see some crazy AI cars race? Wow. Sputnik NZ really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious domination. Congratulations to them. It's always exciting to see someone so skilled and determined. I think we can all agree that they've earned this triple crown. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the GT4 racing class for you. These cars are like the everyday sports cars of the racing world, but with a serious attitude. They're built to be a bit more affordable and easier to handle than their GT3 cousins, making them perfect for both amateur and semi-professional racers. Think of it as the popular kid in school who still keeps things pretty down to earth. They're also quite versatile on different tracks, which makes watching these races a real treat, because you never know which car will surprise you the most. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up by the AI. Hurry up and choose so we can see these beauties hit the track. Alright. So we've got Apex Milk Bag in a 2016, Maserati Gran Turismo MC, and Nibe in a 2013, Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Now, if we're talking about the race at Goodwood, the Maserati's definitely got the edge in terms of luxury and power. It's a grand tourer built for style and speed on the open roads. The Hyundai, while sporty and fun, is a bit more of a track-focused car, but maybe not quite as refined in this race. Given that, my money's on Apex Milk Bag and the Maserati taking the victory. Though hey, if Nibe pulls off an upset, I'll be sure to give props to the underdog. Either way, it's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Goodwood. And look at that, Botshotskis is taking the lead on pole in a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. Let's see if they can hold on to that advantage. Jotskis has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Apex Milk Bag is right behind in second, and Nebe is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nibe and Apex Milk Bag are locked in a tight battle for second place. G-Maxia is climbing 2 spots to take fourth. Epic Sugar is moving up 1 spot to sit in sixth. Orange Funk and G-Maxia are nose to tail for fourth place. Deezerds and Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Everlasting Apex and Krichki are battling hard for 10th. Orange Funk's car is a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They're holding steady in 5th place, so it looks like they're not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Epic Sugar is holding on to 5th place, but Orange Funk is right behind, ready to pounce. Damning Toe Fight Cancer and Tyler Drums 31 are still neck and neck for 15th. No room to breathe. Iconic Odd and GM Prime are trading paint for 18th. Looks like a close fight there. Cheryl Nidzuroses just overtook someone to take 6th place. Amy is closing in on 8th place, but Defizzers is right behind her. Looks like a fun little scrap for those middle positions. Maya is currently in 9th place trying to close the gap on the top 8. Epic Sugar is holding on to 7th with Amy right behind. Wow, CB just moved up to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Cheryl Mitsuroses is driving a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup. They're currently in 7th place, so they're making a solid push through the pack. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing 20 spots to 2nd place. Apex Milkbag and Naibe are nose to tail for 3rd. Things are heating up. Apex Milkbag has surged to 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Shotskis and Apex Milkbag are now nose to nose for the lead. Jamakshayet has climbed 1 spot to secure 4th position. Shotskis is now in 1st place. Naiba is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy has moved up to 7th place. Naiba is climbing to 2nd place. Jamaxiite is now in 3rd. Orange Funk is closing the gap on Apex Milkbag, cutting it down by nearly 2 seconds. Kashk just moved up to 8th place. Everlasting Apex is right behind, trying to keep the pressure on. Epic Sugar and Krikshay are nose to tail for 9th. This race is getting spicy. Orange Funk and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 6th. DA Fitzerats and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 10th. Cheryl Mitsuroses is climbing to 5th place. Orange Funk is right behind him in a close duel for that position. Dayserts is making a move and is now in 10th place. Boofin 18 is driving a 27.7 seat Leon TDI. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, given the wide gap to the car ahead. Apex Milkbag and G-Maxiate are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amy and Cheryl Mitsuroses are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Naiba just overtook Shotskis and is now in 1st place. Shotskis is not giving up easily though. They are right behind in 2nd. The race for the lead is heating up. Shotskis is now in 1st place. Orange Funk has climbed to 4th. Cheryl Mainsirois is in fifth. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex just overtook Amy for 7th place. Defitz is now 9th after climbing 1 spot. Epic Sugar and Krichka still neck and neck for 10th. No clear winner yet. Everlasting Apex and Amy are now battling for 7th place. Maya is closing in on them. Epic Sugar has moved up to 10th place, making a nice climb. Defitz just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Kakrishk and Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Bufininitin is closing the gap on Thomas Morin by a 1.5 seconds. Well, look at that. Shotskis just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave the pack behind. Well done. Wow! Shotskis really took the win. Congrats on that fantastic victory. Now, for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, Naibi, you're the lucky one who won the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe G4. Nice choice! Who's feeling lucky enough to race for the next car? Sure thing. Did you know that Magni Course has a very unique layout with a mix of fast straights and tight corners? It's actually built on a former military training ground, so it has a bit of that rugged, no-nonsense vibe. Plus the track length is over 4 miles long, making it one of the longest circuits on the calendar. So there's plenty of room for the cars to stretch their legs. Definitely keeps the drivers on their toes. Alright everyone, last call. You better pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one of these AI beauties will take the checkered flag. Hurry up and choose wisely. Well, with such closely matched cars from the early 70s, it's going to come down to the AI tuning more than the cars themselves. The slight year difference probably won't be the game changer here. But hey, maybe some board boy has been working on his AI's aggression level, or cornering skills while Spikebulls has been relaxing with that classic Falcon. My money's on some board boy, slightly edging out just because newer models tend to have marginal advantages in handling and technology, even if it's just a year apart. But, really, it's a race of nerves, and AI finesse. Let's see which Falcon has the sharper AI driver. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magny-Cours, and leading the pack in Group 3 is bought Bicorn in a vintage 1967 Chevrolet Impala. Looks like we've got some classic American muscle at the front. Stay tuned to see if it can hold that lead. Bicorn takes the lead right out of the gate. Spike Up was holding strong in second place. Some Board Bowie is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Strawn is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Some Board Boy is inching closer to the front, now in second. Ladygami and Naibi are locked in a close fight for 6th place, no room for error. Naibe is now in 5th place. Ladygami has moved into 6th. Expasic Switch is climbing into 8th. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 6th place. Ladygami and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that spot. Architect is inching closer to the top 10, now in 9th. Ladygami and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 6th place. K-Boomper is climbing up to 9th place. Architect and K-Boomper are battling hard for 9th spot. Some Board Boy and Bicorn are nose to nose for the lead. Architect just gained 1 spot, and is now in 10th. K-Boomper and Architect are fighting for 9th place. Some Board Boy is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on its Bumblebee, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Emerald Tick 398 and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Shattered Pixel is in 11th place with a 1970 Simca Rally 3D Tortai. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Essex Witch is gaining on Ladygami, closing the distance by over 1 second. Shattered Pixel is also making moves on Fuso, closing the gap with the same pace. Shron is climbing up to 3rd place. Spikles and Shron are neck and neck for that same spot. Forzo and Toadette are fighting hard for 11th. Forzo is climbing up to 11th place. Shattered Pixel is chipping away at Toadette's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Architect is closing in on X-Basic Switch X, closing the gap by over a second. They are battling for 8th place. Emeritic 398 just moved up 1 spot to 13. Forzo is driving a 1968 Porsche 912 R, a classic with a reputation for balanced handling. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no signs of a big move yet. Platigami is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position, but not quite at the front yet. Spikles is climbing up to 3rd place. Bacon and Spikeballs are nose to nose for 3rd. Forzo and K-Boomper are locked in a close fight for 10th. Naiba is really closing in on Bacon now. The gap shrinks by 1.3 seconds. Forzo and K-Boomper are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Shron is really closing in on Sunboard Bowie. The gap is shrinking fast. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to sit in 5th place. Naiba is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 15th. Lady Gami just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. X-Basic Switch also moved up 1 spot to 7th. Platigami is climbing up to 5th place. Everlasting Apex and Platigami are nose to nose for 5th. Ka-Boomper is advancing to 8th. Everlasting Apex and Platigami are neck and neck for 5th place. Ka-Boomper is closing in on his basic switch, chipping away at the gap. Emerald Tick 398 just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on Toadette, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Its Bumblebee is inching closer to Architect, shrinking the distance by 1/4 second. Wow, Sunbird Bowie, you really took the checkered flag. Guess boredom is the secret to winning races. Wow, Sunboard Boy absolutely crushed it. Great job leading the pack and showing those other cars how it's done. Looks like boredom might be their secret weapon today. Sure thing. Did you know GT3 racing cars are actually pretty much the same cars you see on the streets, just with a little extra racing magic added? They often keep the same body shape and even use some street car parts, but they get a serious performance upgrade to make them race ready. It's like giving your weekend car a superhero costume, still familiar, but now it's ready to race around the world. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me come over there and choose for you. The countdown's ticking down fast, so get your picks in before the race starts. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side we've got K-Boomper with a 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution, a car known for its agility and rally-inspired handling. On the other, Kufo with a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT3, a beauty with a touch of racing pedigree. But let's be real, it might be a bit delicate on a track like Baskerville. I'd say the Mitsubishi has the advantage for this race. Its turbocharged engine and more modern tech should give it the edge in terms of speed and maneuverability. The Alfa, while stunning, might struggle to keep that pace up around these corners. So, I'm putting my money on K-Boomper to take it home in the end. Alright everyone, we're kicking off this race at Baskerville with bot Random 69 on pole and a 2015 Cadillac TSV. R looks like a classic American muscle start. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Rondon 69 has shot off the line into the lead. Behind him, Beyond Fu Dark Souls is holding second place. And Plebis 3 is hanging on in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 7th place. JD Anburn and Everlasting Apex are still neck and neck for 7th. Unconey Buddy has also gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. JD Anburn is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Plebis 3 is making a move now in 2nd. Grampierf is also advancing, grabbing 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. JD Anburn is driving an Audi R8 LMS Ultra, a sleek and powerful machine. They're currently in 6th place, inching closer to the top, but still a few spots behind the leaders. GT. 3 cars are dominating the top spots, showing they're well suited for Baskerville's twists and turns. The VTC cars are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track's demands. Kaboomper is driving a Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution from 2018. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but still have room to overtake a few cars ahead. Alan 656 is driving a 24 Audi A4 in the WTC Class Dari. They're currently in 16th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Kaboomper is stuck in 8th and struggling to find pace, while Kufo is in 6th and slightly ahead. Looks like Kufo might hold the edge if they stay consistent. Alan 656 is racing a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. He's currently in the 16th place, just ahead of Renault T4 or. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Trash Crashton is racing a 2008 Mercedes C200. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the last WTC position, and over 2nd behind the car ahead. Renault T4 is driving a Volvo C30, which is known for its compact size and agility. Their race seems steady, just hanging around in the middle of the WTC pack, without any major moves so far. Justanev is in the 13th place with a 2008 Volvo C30. Their lap time is around 1:7:22, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Plebis Free is holding 2nd place and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard to challenge Rondon 69. Kaboomper is struggling with that Mitsubishi, sitting 5th and a good chunk behind Kuifo. Kuifo's holding 6th and has a slight edge on lap time. Looks like Kufo might just keep that position unless Kaboomper pulls a miracle. JC Productions is climbing up to 12th place. Oscar Wolf and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for that spot. Just Jeanette is sneaking into 15th place. Wow, Ronan69 took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Rondon69 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling like a true champion right now. Great job out there, you definitely earned that top spot. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. It's got that turbocharged punch and a reputation for agility, so it might just outmaneuver the others on the winding Ebisu Higashi circuit. Plus, with its power-to-weight ratio, it could be a real contender for the top spot. But, honestly, this lineup is pretty interesting, so it could turn out to be a close race. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your last-minute picks because once the clock hits 0, no more car swaps. Get those choices in before we kick off this AI racing frenzy. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Detoxins is behind the wheel of a 2018 BMW M 220 iD AC, a compact and sporty ride with some solid handling. On the other hand, Indigope has the 2015 Seat Leon, which is also a pretty capable car, but might lack a little of the modern finesse. Given the car choices, I'd say Detoxins might have a slight edge because the BMW is known for its sharp steering and responsive dynamics. But don't count out Indigope. The Seat Leon can be surprisingly quick and agile, especially if the AI has optimized its driving style well. So, I think my money's on Detoxins for now, but this could be a close one. We'll see how it unfolds on the track. Alright folks, the race is on at Ibisu Higashi and leading the pack is the TCR class car, a 2016 Lada Vesta. Starting at the front, looks like Bottas Ironi setting the pace from pole position. Let's see if it can hold off the competition. Kingchu 22 has taken an early lead. Asironi is right behind in second place. Autoliatorius is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight start. Wrestling 567 and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Acorn is climbing up to 11th, leaving someone behind. Silen Fox 213 is making moves to 13th, inching closer to the front. Chozang's Coast is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza ST IWRX. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Wrestling 567 is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Evolution 954 is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, a car known for its sharp handling and sporty feel. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race so far. Kingchu 22 is leading a 2018 BMW M220 IA at DAC. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace at the front. Kyroscope is driving a 2007 seat Leon TDI. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is over a second slower than the leader. Chozang's Coast is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI Awolonido. It looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Not bad, but they might need to pick up the pace if they want to catch up. Kingchu 22 is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Evolution 954 is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GT-I in the WTC class. They're currently in 8th place, quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Detoxnes is holding a slight lead over Indigopati, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Detoxnes BMW is a bit faster, but Indigopati isn't giving up easily. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the front runners with quick lap times, while the longer straights are allowing some of the WTC cars to close the gap. Acorn is driving a 2008 Volvo C30, which is known for its compact size and safety features. They're currently in 12th place, slowly falling behind. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Wow, King Chu 22 took the crown again. Looks like they're unstoppable at Ebisu Higashi. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! King Chu 22 really outdid themselves this time. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Truly impressive performance. Congratulations to them for dominating on all fronts. Now, who's going to try to dethrone the king? Alright everyone, it looks like we need to take a quick break for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. The racing will be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you all very soon.